Hold F, hold F. POS enabled, POS enabled. We can use a bit more apex curve turn 4 to keep your head down. Okay, so we'll cool the car, go to the grid, you can test your drink, set it back there, and you arrive on the grid. Turn 7, that left toggle was too much. And think about your brake balance offset, think about your brake balance offset. Okay, red flag, mate. So respect you, Dover, no overtake. So no rain expected. Clutch position was 1% shallow. That has got to be the craziest race I remember. No reports of graining on the prime. And think about your brake balance offset. Think about your brake balance offset.
Think about your brake balance offset. Think about your brake balance offset. Bonjour. How are we? Happy Sunday. It is Mexico Grand Prix time. Then it's Abu Dhabi Grand Prix time. Then it's Mexico Grand Prix time. And then it's Everton Cremo time. If there's time. Mexico's green, white, red with regards to the flag, isn't it? Green, white, red. There we go. AJ, are you being naughty or are you not on the Patreon anymore? I'm confused. That might just be a you advertising rather than a you actually renewing. To the spreadsheet. Thank you for the 46th month, though, mate. AJ. Oh, no, N. I'm looking for fucking AJ. 22nd? The fuck? Okay, it was just that's just the anniversary of when you originally subscribed. Fair enough, good. As long as you didn't pay for it, that's the most important thing. Speaking of those that don't need to pay, I haven't decided, ads. Probably stop to watch the race, I would imagine. It's the last Grand Prix of the year. Might as well just watch it with everyone. Here we go, Big Stu. Big Stu done on the 8th. Big Stu. Now we need Daz. Dizzy Daz. He needs his doing. Dizzy Daz needs his doing because Daz ain't got his subscription yet today. Dizzy Daz needs his doing. I'll go through everything in between saves and refresh my spreadsheets. Occasionally someone who's cancelled sneaks an extra sub out of me, but it's not a problem every now and again. James we did, Joey we did because he was new. Owen. Is that one going to go through? That one's not going to go through, is it? Come on, come on. Oh, Coles needs doing as well. Cam. Perfect timing, my friend. Reply to your Twitch DM. Oh my god. Reply to your Twitch DM, mate. Reply to your whisper. You've won an Xbox, but if you don't get back to me before Tuesday, then it's going to get given to someone else. Just while you turned up today. Is that going to go through? Good. That was Enigma. That was the last one I wanted to do, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, so we're doing that. Oh, it says blocked whispers. Okay, I need to twitch you. I need to twitch you again. I need to whisper you again. It's not a problem. You should be able to reply now, mate. Should be able to reply now. I feel a little Caucasian. Let me just give myself a bit more colour. Ready? If only this was possible in real life. Da, 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 da. Ah! Some skin tone. Lovely. Too much? Too much. Fuck. That'll do. You got a 10th place grid penalty in Mexico. No, that's fair enough if you don't want to risk a DNF. That makes perfect sense, mate. Already doing. 9th. Cole! We'd already spotted you in chat, needing one. Da, da, da. 9th. DJ. Yeah! Sean. Much obliged, sir. Much obliged to you, my friend, for your relentless, non-stop streak of Patreon VIP support. Been a massive support of the channel, Cole, over a number of years, and it is very much appreciated. That one's not going to go through, is it? Oh, come on, you bastard. I did see your tweet with the tyre wear, Daniel, yes. I'm going to try and match it if I can, but I bet I can't. No, that one's not going to fucking work either. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's all gone to shit. Oh no, that one's worked. There we go. Top man, thank you, Cam. Appreciate it, mate. Xbox will be in touch later in the week. What did we do? We did Jun Ho, so Sean didn't go through, did it? You're welcome, Cam. Thank you for showing the support on the sponsored streams last month. There we go, Sean's down, we do Jun Ho, so let's just do Will next. Master Hellier, who's always been a consistent, relentless, non-stop VIP member as well, which is also very much appreciated. Le Bosch. Right, we'll get some of quali done here. Some of practice done, sorry. Michael McIntyre on the fucking grid in I keep wanting to say Qatar, in Abu Dhabi. With Will.i.am just stood casually next to him. Don't tell me Will.i.am is hanging out with Michael McIntyre. That's just some cross-world shit that should never happen. Is that Jerome Boateng in the background as well? Jesus Christ! Is everyone at fucking Abu Dhabi? Yeah, I'm not surprised, Ads, in all honesty. I bet it felt insanely good. Here we go. Right, let's actually update this one. Because it's not Brazil Sprint Quali. No, I don't want that. I want... Let's scroll up, watch long event. Hiya! It's my face zoomed in a bit. Abu Dhabi GB. Oh, good. Good typing, Chess. You literally had like 10 letters to write and you still couldn't even do that right. Previous game. Let's just make that a little bit. Go on, picks. Why can I not type? What is wrong with me today, right now? Well, quite a lot, actually, before you reply and answer. Shut your faces. I know you cheeky monkeys. Or was it 22? So glad it's kept the full dry. Well, the quality's gonna be overcast. That actually might help. Change your bits, Ches. Change your bits. Actually, might as well leave those ones in. Durability's been ridiculous this season, hasn't it? Third year in and everything's just like, meh. Who have you got today, Cole? Charles starts 19th. Rip. And then presumably it's a Williams that's behind him. Yes, Daniel, we'll watch the Grand Prix. Ross County. Oh, hot coffee is hot. Right, if you had to put money on it now, if you had to put money on it right now, who's getting the second Red Bull drive next season? Does Checo keep it? Does Liam Lawson get it? Does Yuki get it? Do they swoop for Valtteri Bottas? What happens? We're missing a driver. Who's that? Oh, there he is. Hello. Hello, Alex Albon. Just in time for the national anthem. So the plan for today is F1 watch along and F1 Mexico Grand Prix, and then I've no idea what time we'll finish all of that, but at some point we should be able to try and squeeze in at least part of an Everton recording. If we can't, then it is what it is. It is what it is, and it's an F1 only day, but I'm good, don't worry about me, I'm good. We'll wait and see. Some countries fly over like fighter planes and jets, and Abu Dhabi fly over an Etihad double-decker. Like, come and fly with us, mate, because we own fucking everything. We're richer than everybody else put together. Max and George is just typical handbags that has somehow managed to make it out into the public domain. Trash talk happens in every sport. I don't mind that they trash talk to each other. Max just shouldn't have brought it into the public domain. But fair play on George for just standing up for himself as well. Just not taking it. No, Checo's not the one, I agree. No, it was only there like 5 months, wasn't it? Oh, will.i.am's actually doing it before. Jackie Stewart just stood there like, yep, this is the thing that's happening. I say Jackie Chan. My brain... Jackie Stewart. My brain just went, did I say Jackie Chan? Jackie Stewart and Jackie Chan, different people. Just to make it clear, if you weren't already aware. We got 15 minutes till race starts. We might as well just wait. .442 is a really good formation in 25, isn't it, Colt? Genuinely. I don't know about Hosselu being the best signing ever, but... Are you doing a live start point at Saints? Nice. Does Danica Patrick still drive? In any other sport, or is he just a pundit now? It's going to be so loud down there on the grid. No, when people are literally stood next to each other and having to lean in to talk to each other. It's got to be ridiculously loud down there. Yeah. She's obviously still in great shape and in drivable conditions, so to speak. I dream of arms like that. One final team photo. Is that a Pirelli guy just hanging out in the Mercedes team photo somehow? How's he got his face in there? He's like, hello! I was just in the vicinity. "10 minutes till Grand Prix starts. Just media work now." Mexico Grand Prix shouldn't actually take that long, should it? I don't think. It's not that long a lap, although 71 laps is a long time.
Most people have no clue that in 2023 the best way to make money on
YouTube
Amazon.
profile. Best way to make money on Amazon? Don't care about the best way to make money on Amazon. Thank you. What the fuck are you talking about? Galito. I hope Carlos Sainz has a good final race with Ferrari. I wouldn't mind a Carlos Sainz win today. I'd be absolutely here for a Carlos Sainz win today. Gabriel, Riccardo Calafiori, Zinchenko all miss out today. No Gabriel, no Zinchenko, no Calafiori. Tottenham Chelsea's at 6:30 at 4:30 this afternoon. Right, we might as well record something, even if it's just an intro, and then a watch along. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mexico Grand Prix weekend. Things were not great for us in the United States last time out, hoping for a response here today if possible. Mexico's a track that is difficult to set up for. You obviously want straight line speed for that monstrous start-finish straight, but then that middle sector requires quite a bit of downforce, and finding the middle ground so that you're competitive in the middle sector and don't lose too much time and risk losing the back end and ending up in a wall, but at the same time having not too much wing so that you can actually overtake people in a straight line and don't just sit like a duck down the straight. It's really quite difficult to find the right setup, and in general you kind of lean one way or the other rather than trying to find a hybrid. In Creator Series I used to go with a hybrid that worked quite well, and Career Mode I don't know as I've ever really been able to figure out which one works best against the AI. The AI are always really strong in a straight line though, so that gives you an idea of perhaps which way you should go. It's very tight in certain areas in the championship, i.e. between 3rd and 4th. And I'm trying to cling on to the coattails of Max Verstappen and Lando Norris. I would love to finish at least inside the top 3 in the Drivers' Championship this year. Of course, we have not had great results in the last few, just steadily getting worse. But in Mexico, I think we DNF'd last year, didn't we? We did indeed DNF in Mexico. But look at that end to the season last year. Win, 2nd in the last 3 Grand Prix. If I could do that again, then surely we put ourselves in with a shout of getting into the top 3. Because Max Verstappen has not been getting good results recently, or not Max Verstappen-esque results recently. And Lando has been very good, but last time out in the United States, he had significant car issues in both the sprint and the main Grand Prix. We weren't quite able to match him for pace in either session, but he's definitely catchable if things go our way in the final 4 rounds of the championship. There is, of course, a sprint race in Qatar as well. Fully dry, thankfully, so we don't need to worry about anything in terms of the weather. It should just be a straightforward, dry tyre race, which is good news for me, because it's tricky enough at times in that stadium section for traction at the best of times, let alone when it's raining. So I'm going to go and whack in some practice. We're actually, whilst doing this recording, got the final Grand Prix of real life about to start above me as well, and I'll be pausing my recording to go and watch that. So Chris, you will have about 2 hours of a different screen and me just watching the telly. So feel free to skip forward in the editing. The soft tyres don't last that long. Look, 97 laps the hard tyre lasts, and only 1.3 seconds slower than the soft that only lasts for 26. It is absolutely a medium hard or a medium hard race. You can absolutely one stop here. It's a 71 lap race, and quite frankly the softs aren't worth anything other than qualifying, so we will probably only be using them for qualifying. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save and looking forward to more. Subscribe to the channel and you won't miss out on any of it. There is, I think by the time you see this, a discussion going on as to what's happening with the FC content here on the second channel, so do check the latest episode of The Player Career to leave me your feedback in the comment section and vote on the vote that's in that video, because I need your feedback, please. Thanks. Okay, I'm going to go practice and then watch the Grand Prix and then qualify for the Grand Prix and do the Grand Prix. All right? Grand Prix. You really say a word too many times, then it's just like, meh. Initially, I'll start with the setup that we had last year, and we'll do a quali practice run, or quali. Hello. We'll do a quali run on this setup, and then the one that has been updated on SRC, and which is better.
Okay,
Up the U's indeed. Lovely win. A lovely win for the Yellows at the weekend. Hopefully it's a track acclimatisation, so we can comfortably get that done before the Grand Prix starts above us. There are quite a few, considering it's such a short lap, there are quite a few gates actually at this circuit. I know the middle sector is technical, but...
We're approaching the DRS zone. Watch your MFD for the activation point.
Hello, rear end. How are you? I have no idea what this setup is. I've just loaded it and I'm going with it for the time being. We got, what was it? What did it say? 7th? Oh no, we DNF'd last year, but I can't remember where we DNF'd from. Oh, was it here? It was here, wasn't it? I've just had a flashback. It was here where the team put me on the wrong tyre in the wet, wasn't it? And I ended up just putting it in a wall on purpose because I was like, fuck this. I had a flashback. Very good through the middle sector though. That car felt planted AF. Whether that means I'm way too slow in a straight line, I don't know. Bubble, yay! A rise up the table should come, but not. Have you seen the next few fixtures? Yikes. They are not favourable for Cambridge. Let's put it that way. A string of strong opponents is on the horizon, so I'm not expecting a massive turnaround in our league position in the next few weeks, but hopefully by March we should be in a really good position. I'm just tweaking something here, bear with. Okay. VRX, thank you for the follow, mate. No worries, Daniel, see you after the race, mate. There's the Dutch section. We've got 2 minutes. There's no point doing a race strategy. I'll do a quali pace, though. I'll do a quali pace with this setup and see how good it is whilst the formation lap's ongoing. Then we'll do another run.
This is a quali sim. We've estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing, so that's what we need to beat.
Woohoo, that was rubbish. I think battery usage is going to be very important around here as well. How are we top end wise? Not bad. According to the Delta anyway. What that's like with everyone else, I don't know. I would say castle section, the stadium section, to just leak all my time. Yep, what do you know? At least 3/10 through the stadium section alone.
Well, program over.
The records I'll qualify last. Wunderbar! Wunderbar!
Yikes.
I will run it again. Well, I won't run it again, but I will do a quali run on it with a different setup. That says I'm good. This setup then says it's good in the straights, but although I did use a lot of battery. Not great through the tight and twisties. But that might be the best way to race rather than necessarily the best way to qualify. Lewis starts 16th. I think that just said everybody was on a medium tyre. Let me just quickly rewind. Everyone but Lewis Hamilton, who's starting on the hard, is on a medium tyre. So Lewis clearly going long. Right, we'll pause that. We'll switch this. That's the wrong one. And then we'll turn the volume up. Esteban Ocon. What's going on here? Where's the what? It doesn't look like that in real life, I swear.
Sergio Perez as well. His future is very much unclear going into this, his 90th start for Red Bull.
Yeah, we could see a quarter of the grid different next year, and of course drivers moving between teams as well, not least Carlos Sainz going to Williams.
Pardon?
Thank you, Sauber. Thank you, Ferrari. Let's do it.
Ferrari engine in the back of this car, of course, and gearbox and rear suspension.
Yeah, quite a bit of that Sauber is Ferrari, actually, isn't it? Let me just bring chat up here so I can see what you guys are saying whilst we're ongoing.
It's the greatest driver-team partnership this sport has ever seen. And whatever happens in the next 58 laps, Martin, this is a very emotional night for all concerned.
I think it's one of the most successful partnerships in any sport globally, and not just Formula One. They've had a whale of a time together, haven't they? But Lewis wants to, and you know what? It feels like the right time. I think they've run out of steam towards this end of the sort of farewell season, and it's timely for both team and Lewis to go do something else.
You'll see him in red next season. Oscar Piastri, you will see him papaya next season, and he has a clear road ahead of him if he looks straight, and another papaya to his right. And I can't even imagine the feelings in that McLaren garage tonight. 1998, they were last champions, but Cher was number one in the UK with Do You Believe? Well,
Do you believe? That was a long... Jesus Christ, that was primary school for me. Do you believe in life after love? Boom, 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 boom. I do. You don't think. Oh, you know.
On the front row of the grid, waiting for just 20 cars to form up, but they're there now.
Can you believe? Piastri's facing the wrong way, and Max has dropped a few positions, but has managed to get going, and is still like P7. Well, need to see that again. Piastri's a long way back now. How much damage is there to Piastri? I'm sure I saw carbon fibre flying. Gasly's bloody third. I mean, there's some Sauber, I saw bright green debris bouncing down the front right end flap of the front Sauber is missing, I think. Bloody hell, that was crazy. Was it Bottas and his teammate coming together? Sweet Lord. I need to see it again, Baz. Here we go. Max was fourth, wasn't he? Max with a great start, past Perez. Max just runs wide into Piastri. Max just gets lucky that he does a full pirouette, whereas Piastri just spins 180. I think Verstappen understeers into Piastri. Piastri left him enough room. Check her out. by the looks of things.
and it has ended before the end of the first lap.
Didn't the same thing happened in Czech virtual safety car? Max will have to give that position back, and he has done.
That's why Max Verstappen has just let Liam Lawson get past him again, because that move was not going to be allowed.
Checo's last race for Racing Point ended in retirement, didn't it?
Their normal race speed, and that is not the way we want to see Sergio Perez's race career end if this is indeed his last race.
Sounds as if Valtteri Bottas clouted the curb and then bounced into the side of the Red Bull.
Oh, yikes. Presume there's damage then to the Red Bull.
Virtual safety car should
Now, Piastri didn't close the door, HP. The contact was well past the apex of the corner.
full safety car. We can all bunch up into a crocodile and they'll have
Well past the apex of the corner.
various sectors on their steering wheel to keep the same speed.
Let's just go through positions gained or lost, as this is
It's a racing incident because it's lap 1, but there is fault that could be assigned. I don't think the stewards will
17 places on
assign any penalty though. Verstappen took a punishment by dropping down to 11th as it is. Like a 5-second time penalty for causing a collision is not going to change anything at this point.
champions, but it's Lando Norris having to bring
Norris is having to do it all on his own. Leclerc's up to 8th.
right at the back. Positions gained, Sainz 1 and then Gasly, Russell,
If Norris wins and Ferrari finish 2nd and 3rd with the fastest lap,
first lap from him is currently
McLaren still win the championship, right? Piastri's still going. Doesn't look like there's much damage
8th for Ferrari,
to that
19th on the grid. That was some
corner, to that corner of his car, the rear left. It was front right of Max's.
extent following him through. He's up to P12 as well.
Gasly 3rd, Russell 4th.
And Piastri right at the back.
we're going racing again here. The virtual safety car is ending and we're waiting for the lights to go green, and George Russell is all over the back of that Alpine, and Pierre Gasly putting him under pressure into the
Well, that was
chicane now.
an exciting start.
And Russell's going to pick up a lovely slipstream here behind the Alpine. Norris leads, Sainz second, and then comes George Russell making a move with DRS
Russell to 3rd. I mean, Gasly has DRS as well.
to try and defend. Is the Mercedes through? No. The pink Alpine squeezes through on the inside.
Gasly just had to brake split second later and he was going to keep the position there.
And that is why they could get the wings open. And that saved Pierre Gasly there, didn't it? By being close enough to the Ferrari. But Norris checked out front there under the virtual safety car.
Yeah, he did. He timed his getaway absolutely perfectly, and he's got it all to do.
Give me 2 secs.
Out there, he's lost his way back.
Hello. Norris, they've not shown the it's not showing the intervals at the minute, so I'm not sure. It's only showing the positions gained and lost right now. I don't know whether they're having a bit of an issue with something.
It's going to be very interesting. They're looking at the Verstappen versus Piastri causing a collision. Not sure the stewards can really do anything with that. I
Pardon
don't
me.
imagine it being that, but we'll wait and see what they see from all of the other angles. But Norris certainly was acing his earliest time of arrivals I was talking about under the virtual safety car at all the checkpoints.
And a left rear puncture for Franco Colapinto. There's confirmation that the stewards are looking at the Verstappen-Piastri incident. They are also looking at the Bottas-Perez incident as well. And the gap out in front between Norris and Sainz stays at 2.7 seconds.
Piastri has to box then in the second of the McLarens. Presumably he's got damaged front tyres and or a damaged front wing.
But they'll stick him onto the hard compound tyre and try and get him to the end. Ted Kravitz is heading for
do, 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 do,
This is insult to injury with a broken front wing, and this is going to cost him 30 seconds of race time. It's still really slow, actually.
Oh, why do they not pit under the virtual safety car?
On the front wing, but that's okay.
Interval is up now, 2.6 between Norris and Sainz.
There's a lot of discussion on the McLaren pit wall drop
They won't give a pen.
But it won't make any difference, will it, today? It won't make any difference at all if Verstappen gets a penalty. It didn't do Verstappen any good. And it sure, just like the penalty in Qatar for Norris, didn't do McLaren any good either.
George Russell trying to get past Pierre Gasly once again, and that Perez retirement, by the way, confirms Red Bull as third in the Constructors' Championship. No title-winning celebrations for them this weekend. So,
10-second penalty for Verstappen for this first corner.
No, I don't agree.
I'm not surprised because I think he was just a bit too late onto the scene, and he was the one that made contact.
I don't agree.
And I think the stewards there say, Martin, he could have actually been a little bit more to the inside and avoided that.
He actually could have given him a touch more space, but would he even know he was there? Because it's a late lunge. And
Max has just
he didn't need to.
Max has just understeered into him.
When he says he was all the way up, he wasn't. His front wing was just behind the front axle of that McLaren. This is what it all looked like from Carlos Sainz's vantage point. He's got a gap to drive into, but where is that gap? There.
And he's got to get on such a tight line. Verstappen also understeered there. The front slid across the road.
This is Oscar Piastri. There was space.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, he actually did open up some space. He opened space up on the way in.
And that was the reaction at the McLaren Technology Centre. We could just see a little bit further on that opening lap. This is where Valtteri Bottas hits Sergio Perez, sends him spinning around, caught by Kevin Magnussen, steaming down the inside. Maybe took them both by surprise.
I don't know about that, to be honest.
And there was obviously space for Charles Leclerc, because whilst they were squabbling around on the inside, he danced around the outside.
We are P8.
Rather like that, didn't he? Charles Leclerc from 19th on the grid up into 8th place. Let's go to the McLaren pit wall, shall we? Zach Brown.
Max should have backed out. I agree, but
Your thoughts on that opening corner, Zach?
I think the penalty was appropriate. He wasn't fully up alongside him, but I would love to see him on
that one turn one, I don't think.
It was looking pretty good up front.
What's it done for your nerves, though?
It hasn't helped, that's for sure.
Zach, Oscar pitted, presumably.
I think the fact that he lost so many positions is penalty enough. It's Max's fault, and he shouldn't have gone for it. And it was a silly move, but it's not 10-second penalty worthy for lap 1, turn 1. It's just not.
Zach, there's a drag race going on down the back straight. Charles Leclerc's won out, and he's got past Kevin Magnussen. Now up into 7th.
Gasly's still third. That's huge for Alpine if he can hold on to even anything in front of either Haas.
We're on board with George Russell in the Mercedes. Now he's had 2 or 3 goes to try and get past Pierre Gasly. And once
Gasly's
again,
just quick in a straight line, you know. That Alpine is tasty.
turn 9.
Not the first time we've seen Gasly placing his car very well this season. But, so Piastri now needs the drive of his life for his team to get
Oh, you're not
back
wrong.
and get a few points. So if he can get into the top 10 somehow, he's got a lot of cars to pass en route. Not least the likes of Lewis Hamilton and co. A little bit further up the road. So a big job for Piastri. He'll be taking a lot out of himself. That was been given a 10-second time penalty.
And now Oscar Piastri's under investigation by the stewards for that incident with Franco Colapinto.
Oh, I missed that one.
Where we assume flat spotted his tyres, locking up running into the back of the Williams.
Oh, well.
And that's why he came into the pits to get the
Oh, that's why he had the front wing change.
was last in the closing stages and made his way up into 10th place and with the fastest lap to score a couple of points, which may well get through very crucial in that Constructors' Championship.
Leclerc's flying. P7. Within a second of Alonso. Thank you for the follow, Marif.
Piastri went into the back of him then just a bit. He just caught him faster than he thought he was going to. Colapinto was looking for an overtake as well. We'll see what the stewards
I haven't seen a replay of it. Well, they might show one. I haven't seen a replay of it yet.
He'll serve his 10-second penalty when he pits. He'll be stationary
Yeah, Piastri's just so matter of fact on the radio, isn't he?
and start working on it. Out in front, Lando Norris 3 seconds ahead of Carlos Sainz. That gap has been pretty steady.
Move of world champion, that one. He's just, there's no emotion in his voice, is there? It's just monotone. But it puts across everything he needs to put across.
Which has just sprung into life.
Norris 3 seconds clear of Sainz now. And Gasly's 3.5 seconds, 3.7, 3.8 seconds back from Sainz now. This is Lando's race. I mean, it was already Lando's race to lose anyway because he was so quick in quali.
So unfair of Max, wasn't it? They're not in the championship. It weren't his drivers' championship, and to put such a risky move. I know it's the first lap of the Grand Prix. There was a bit of a gap. Piastri perhaps could have. Would he know? He wouldn't know he was going to lunge like that. It just wasn't necessary. It hasn't really done Verstappen any good either.
It was instinctive, I suppose, Martin. And here's even worse news now for Oscar Piastri. 10-second penalty for causing a collision.
There you go. Piastri's got a pen. I haven't seen the replay of it yet, but Piastri's got the same penalty as Max for a separate incident.
So what we need to work out now, if Norris wins and Ferrari are second and third, who gets the World Championship?
The Constructors' Championship would go to
McLaren, yeah.
They will be enough for them. They start with a 21-point advantage as Verstappen goes down the insides on Kevin Magnussen and up into 8th place. McLaren start with a 21-point advantage. Lando Norris would score at least 25 points. That would give them 46, and Ferrari would not be able to overhaul that wherever their two cars finish.
Yes, because there's a maximum of 44 points plus fastest lap as well.
So long as a McLaren, probably not going to be Piastri, wins the race, then Ferrari do not stand a chance.
Stewards are getting somewhat firmer of late in recent races on these penalties, because quite often that would have been a 5-second, wouldn't it, for something like that down the back straight, or indeed as Fernando Alonso makes his own track up for a while.
Lap 10 of 58. McLaren.
I don't mind if they get firmer with the penalties. It should eventually show itself in the driving standards. Yeah, the Alpine is really quick in a straight line, isn't it? That's Leclerc past Alonso, though. That Aston Martin is not fast in a straight line. Charles is only 11 seconds off the lead after starting 19th.
Yeah, so McLaren's point of building up to really, McLaren's hopes all hang on Norris now, don't they? Because for Piastri to absorb a 10-second penalty and make his way through the pack and score a handful of points is a very tall order. But there's a long way to go.
Might need another safety car, or a proper safety car. Oscar Piastri from where he is. We can see Lewis Hamilton behind Liam Lawson, quite close to Liam Lawson, just behind Hamilton, Joe Guan Yu, who's been noted for.
Oh, that was Alonso going wide at turn 1.
That's the Aston Martin that was going off the road by quite some way. Fernando Alonso, that opened up the gap then.
Charles was like, "Thank you, please."
Charles Leclerc to overtake him down
Merci
that
beaucoup.
straight.
Yeah, it's got a track limit deletion, so you have to be a little bit careful on those. Three of those, you get a warning flag.
Did they move the white line at turn 1? I know they've moved the white line in a number of areas. Did they move the white line at turn 1? They didn't, did they?
Ever so slightly. As I say, Alpine lead him in the Constructors' Championship. Currently scoring 15 points. Haas are scoring 12. Haas went into this race with that 5-point deficit. RB technically could get 8th place, 6th place, I should say, but they are a long way behind. And a long
Yeah,
way
Lawson
behind
12th and Tsunoda 15th.
Liam Lawson now down in 12th, with Lewis Hamilton getting past him.
Alpine getting that double podium.
Lewis going long. I think Liam Lawson.
Like, where have they... And Gasly's been up there or thereabouts the past 2 Grand Prix as well. Where has Alpine's pace come from? They just found an update and found seconds per lap.
Piastri. So, if Norris can build himself a lead and he's
It's mental, mate.
that already,
Unbelievable, like.
then they can afford to wait and see what Ferrari, they can react to Ferrari pitting rather than having to do a second guess and be first one into the pit.
Lance Stroll now comes into the pits. This is how
That's Hamilton on Yuki or Lawson? Lawson, probably, actually. Hamilton in the points now, I think, on those hard tyres.
But Lawson, with a decent exit, has the opportunity to get Hamilton back again at the end of that second back straight. That's exactly what
I don't think Martin Brundle's saying it's unfair of Max to go for a move at turn 1. I think he's saying it's unfair of Max to go for that specific move at turn 1.
Again, he'll have to be careful with that.
Max Verstappen getting keen behind Fernando Alonso.
He's saying it's unfair to have done it in the manner in which he did.
Race control. Afternoon.
Hello, hello, Crofty. So just talking about track limits, Charles Leclerc's already on his third strike. He's been warned about turn 1, and he's already pressuring Hulkenberg, so he's got to watch out while he battles him for track limits here.
And it goes wheel to wheel.
He's through, he is through. Shall P5.
That turn 9, Charles Leclerc is up once again, making a place, and now up into
Upgrades purely on the car. The engine's been frozen, yeah.
for Ferrari, not brilliant for Haas. Hamilton's struggling with Liam Lawson. Verstappen has got past Alonso, and he's made it up into 7th. And Andy, we can go back to you if you've got any more for us.
Well, it's just that Leclerc does seem generally happy with the car, Crofty. The engagement with the engineers.
It's 2 years in a row, though, isn't it, where Ferrari have gone for the constructors at Abu Dhabi and not done it? Or was it the year before last where Charles was like, did we do the championship? I think it was last year, wasn't it? Max up to 7th.
With the rear wing open, wasn't it? And Alonso, that's not his fight this evening.
Certainly is a pit stop.
That's K-Mag in for hards. All long stop, rear left won't come off. Sorry, rear right won't come off. Very slow stop. 8, 9 seconds maybe. 7.2. Zhou and Albon out into the pit lane with each other. Both onto the hards.
Both of those drivers noted for a false start. The stewards haven't investigated as yet.
K-Meg's last ever Formula 1 pit stop in there, and it was a tough one.
Which is a real shame because Kevin
Piastri now 14th.
a blistering start to this race.
Lewis is now pulling away from Lawson.
Exactly his talent, which we don't often
He might feel like he's got no pace, but those hards will come to him. Ferrari can win the championship today, but not as it stands, pal. If Norris wins, then it doesn't matter if Ferrari finish 2nd, 3rd with fastest lap. McLaren will still win the championship. Norris just needs to win, basically.
Out front, McLaren are happy with Lando Norris's pace. He's keeping the tyres alive, and degradation doesn't seem too bad. So,
Hulkenberg in the box.
while it's all going off
Alonso in the box.
Lando's teammate, it's all going okay for Lando.
Yeah, so if Lando can build himself a 5-6 second lead, that's a nice buffer over Carlos Sainz, but he's got 3.5 at the moment, as you can see.
That's a better stop from Haas. 2.5 for Nico.
What you're nervous of
It's a lot of pressure, but
is a safety
I don't think Lando will cave under it.
and a safety car comes out, then your rival will gain
He's got the pace. The car's got the pace. He's got the pace.
while everybody else is at
Degradation on the tyres is fine.
instead of racing.
I think it's Lando's race to throw away here.
McLaren will be super nervous
Of course, that's not to
pulled out the wrong side.
rule out any unusual circumstances with crashes and safety cars from anyone else.
First pit stop, so I think they're on a 2-stop strategy here. Here comes George Russell on Pierre Gasly. And once again, the route is blocked, but Gasly goes up a little bit wider through the corner, and for a split second, George Russell thought there was a chance to get past. Both Aston Martins have also stopped in this race. It should be a one-stop strategy, but if you have a lot of teams stopping early enough, Martin, it tends to lead them to a 2-stop race for quite a bit of the field.
It does, yeah. It could well do. The degradation, and then we've got to stop it.
That's Gasly in.
Then
It's going to release release George.
Russell to see if he's got some more pace or react to this pit stop. And you're right, this is pretty early, isn't it? So we're
It's
heading
got to be a 2-stop for Alpine.
Probably about 3 laps.
It's very slow into the box from Gasly there.
Triggered over after 2 stoppers in this race 12 months ago. And let's head to you.
Yeah, so two things, Crofty. First of all, Leclerc has been told that the hard tyre doesn't look that good based on Lewis Hamilton's performance so far. So that's just something they're aware of going forward in this race. Secondly, Russell, he's been freed up, of course, as you mentioned, with that pit stop with Gasly, but they had been telling George previous to that attack to charge the battery pack up. That's why he fell back from him and then came back with that resurgence.
Yeah, I thought that might have been
Switching positions with the Alpines doing lets Gasly through.
Gasly doesn't hold him up much. We watched Max Verstappen as well in fifth.
Front tires are getting way too hot. I can't brake.
He's starting to struggle. Might see Max Verstappen
Okay.
into the pit lane in a few moments' time as well. So Gasly now in ninth place after making that stop.
So apparently, I've had a note through. Apparently the drivers asked for it to be a more severe penalty for contact.
Right.
Which obviously Piastri's been on the receiving end of both aspects of that.
Okay.
Being hit and then hitting somebody else.
I don't mind that.
And that's why it's generally more a 10-second penalty now. We were so used to it being 5 seconds, weren't we?
I suppose the inference being there, it stops drivers making a move and thinking, right, it's 5 seconds, I'll probably get away with an infringement, so I'll make that up as they go along.
And we've talked about that plenty, haven't we? Taking
Yeah, they haven't moved the white line at turn 1. I like that. I like upping the penalty to try and change driving standards, improve driving standards. I think it makes sense.
Joe Guan Yu, 5-second penalty for him. He has already pitted once in this race. Oscar Piastri's got a second.
Leclerc is about 4 tenths a lap faster than George Russell right now. 1.2 seconds the gap. Sainz is keeping Norris honest. It's been between 3.5 and 4 seconds for a number of laps now. Sainz is just managing his pace as much as Lando's managing his own. Piastri up to 13th. Hamilton now 6th on the hard tyres.
Keep reminding you, if you're tuning in all the time, you might not know, McLaren win the Constructors' title for the first time since 1998. It's been a very
Yeah, they haven't shown any replay of the false starts yet, have they? It might be similar to Lewis last week, where it kind of go, stop, and then go again. Dyslexic Boy, thank you very much for the 50th month in a row as well. 5-0, baby. 4 years and 2 months. Now 4 seconds gap between Norris and Sainz. The McLaren should be kinder on its tyres because they're running more downforce as well. Norris got, Albon got noted, and then there was no investigation. Oh, okay. It was Norris and Zhou? Not Norris and Zhou. Albon and Zhou, was it? Albon and someone. There was 2, wasn't there? Pal, thank you for the follow, mate.
is setting here, and the lights, the 4,700 floodlights will very much start to take effect in the next.
Oh, Zhou got the. That was what Zhou's 5-second penalty was for. I did hear Zhou 5-second pen, but I didn't hear what it was for.
See the Christmas lights.
Albon might have gone, but still stopped before the edge of the box,
Yuki Tsunoda.
which technically
Gasly.
is still legal.
I get the feeling that Gasly's fancies a bit of overtaking here. We've talked a lot about track limits and cars going wide. Lance Stroll's been shown a black and white flag already for track limits. Once more, and he gets a 5-second penalty. Here comes Pierre
Gasly on Tsunoda.
Alpine against RB. Down the inside goes Gasly to make that move stick.
And he needs to make that move because George Russell stayed out and is putting good lap times in. And there, of course, we're in a direct fight for that final spot on the podium for now.
If Alpine are this... Oh, hello. Yuki's having to go back at him. Go on, lad.
Driving standards back.
Well, that's Tsunoda getting Gasly back. Gasly will try and stick this one out around the outside. He's got much
That's really well done by Gasly. He's just got extra grip on the new hard tyres. Yuki's not giving it up, though. He has now.
Next call at 8th place is now his. It's quite clear once again, Martin, that you can make a move, use that back straight, get the slipstream, it's lovely. But you are vulnerable going through that chicane onto the next part.
Yeah, you need to. There's 2 lines. Thank
If Alpine are this competitive now, if they start next season as competitive as they are, then they could be best of the rest at the beginning of next season, couldn't they?
Leclerc homes in then on George Russell for 3rd place. 1 more track limit.
5th best. I mean, you have Ferrari, Red Bull, Mercedes and McLaren, but then it could be Alpine that are...
George Russell,
Yeah, 100% adds. That turn 9 is so much better than it used to be. We'll be doing the game in a bit, Crazy Games. We're doing a watch along at the minute of the Grand Prix, but then we'll switch to the game once the Grand Prix is finished.
when it finally comes your way, this is the undercut threat. If Charles Leclerc was to stop before George Russell, there is a high probability that he will emerge ahead of the Mercedes once George Russell makes the pit stop himself.
I think there's a good chance of that. It's Russell and Gasly we're probably looking at because I think Leclerc's got the faster car.
Leclerc's just
Mercedes is
too quick, isn't he?
pace.
I appreciate it, Crazy Games. Thank you for following, mate. We've got the Mexican Grand Prix when the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix is Finn.
I think they'll really struggle to keep Leclerc behind them, and then it's all about Norris keeping both Ferraris at bay, and a big old squabble between Russell.
Because it really, like, Mercedes in 4th have 460 odd points, and then Aston Martin in 5th have 99. Less than 100 at least. There's a huge gap between the top 4 and everybody else. There you go, confirmation, Stroll, black and white flag for track limits. Not for free, Crazy, I'm afraid, no.
Tsunoda has got past into the chicane by Carl once again. This time it's Nico Hulkenberg.
Tsunoda's on Hulkenberg now.
For the next bit of straight, but this time Hulkenberg got a very clean exit indeed. And
the scrolling one, yeah, we gifted it by Xbox UK for part of a brand deal last year, and have used it ever since. I have no idea, I'm afraid, but a quick Google would certainly be able to find you one. I don't think they're that expensive. We had a sponsored brand deal last year with Xbox UK where I programmed it to have codes scroll past for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate and FC points. It was Max's fault, Cole, but I don't think he should be punished for lap 1, turn 1. He lost enough places for that to be punishment enough, I think. It's not like he just punted him off and got away with everything. It was absolutely Max's fault, but lap 1, turn 1, we've seen incidents go unpunished before, and I think that one should have as well. Oh, Yuki. Just when it's anti-stall.
Scored points from 19, 5th place finish in Canada in 2022. He's up to 4th there and coming into the pits. So Ferrari came out.
Transfer offers into the notifications.
Now we get a pit stop for
In terms of what, Cole? That was the case anyway. It was only with saves where the opening transfer window was disabled that you didn't get transfer offer notifications. Which is still which I believe is still a bug. I drive with a controller, Crazy Games, although I do have a wheel and a couple of wheels and a play seat, but I don't use it at the minute for health reasons. Oh, you've tested it, it's still a bug. There you go, confirmation from ads. Don't disable your first transfer window. Yeah, apparently. Formula 1 and FC and Football Manager. For driving, just F1. Crazy. We did do some iRacing last year, and I would like to do some more iRacing in the summer. But at the minute, for the iRacing, I used the rig. But we will do some more iRacing. But at the minute, just F1. 100% race distance, career mode. What's a pompadour? I recognise the name, but I can't recall what a pompadour is. I don't know, War Machine. They say they don't have a number one driver now, but obviously Charles would be number one now. But next year, Charles been with us with the team 5 or 6 years, but a 7-time world champion comes in. You just have to say that it's no number one. They can't prioritise one driver over another, at least at the early stages of the season, whilst championships are still up for grabs. Oh, Marge Simpson here, really? I haven't ever played Assetto Corsa, no. It's supposed to be good though, is it? There's a new Assetto Corsa, isn't there? Either out or coming out. Current form-wise, Leclerc is clear, yes, but obviously they're in completely different cars. With people looking kind of bald from certain angles, or like having bald spots from certain angles. Oh, the manager hairstyle set. I don't know. I haven't reported it personally. It's the sort of thing that I thought would have already been adjusted, to be honest. So I didn't report it. Leclerc on Lawson, and then Gasly right there as well. I mean, if he gets Gasly, technically that's a net P3, isn't it? Depending on what happens with other pit stops. Amarim has it happening to him now as well, does he? Fuck's sake. There you go, that's Lawson in. When you get a job crazy, you'll have some extra spare money. First time it was Kjell Knutson with long flowing locks and a beanie. Hey Frances, how are you, mate? Sainz to Norris is still under 4 seconds. Charles Leclerc into 6th, ahead of Pierre Gasly. Although Gasly might be able to get him back down the straight, depends on the exit. Let's have a look. Ferrari, he's probably saved a bit of battery. Yeah, he's comfortable. Gasly's not going to make a lunge there, not on worn tyres. That sucks for RB. I mean, he's going at racing speed. You sure they're not on? Oh, the front left. Front left looks like it's... Yeah. Front left's not on properly. You can see it moving left. Yeah, the front left isn't on properly. front left did look like it was moving left and right on the axle. They just tightened it up. They're not changing tyres, they've just tightened it up and then he's off again. Sainz is in. Presumably Lando will respond next lap and maintain the lead. Lando's leading at the minute, Finjay. Carlos Sainz is just boxed from P2. And there you go, Norris box. McLaren will respond. Norris, Finn.
Yeah, it needs to be a nice calm pit stop. Approach the speed limit line, approach the box calmly. It doesn't matter if you give a tenth or two away. And make sure the front left's not ready.
Did that front left ever get tightened up at all?
That's amazing, it's still on there, isn't it?
Whatever was holding it in place did a pretty good job. Maybe it got a half rotation.
It was really like the back of the gantry though, wasn't it, to go? It looked like the...
This is where Liam Lawson first
See the front left moving.
Is the wheel... Yeah, you can see the wheel's loose. 'Cause it's
Sparking.
chafing on bits and pieces it shouldn't be touching.
Meanwhile, more tyres
The let me get the constructors, live constructors. So constructors standings pre-race, Ferrari trailed by 21 points. So if Ferrari get a win and a second place and fastest lap, that's 25, 35, 40, 44 points, isn't it? Is a max take. 2 second stop for McLaren, that's huge. 44 points is a max haul, right? 26 plus 18. So that would put them on 44, 60, 44, 619, 659, 663. So if Ferrari get a 1-2 and fastest lap, McLaren can't win the championship. If Ferrari get a 1-3 and Lando finishes second, but Piastri is now in the points as well. Piastri's P10 now, so that adds another curveball. If Piastri doesn't score any points, then Lando just needs to finish second with a fastest lap. That would put them on 659. Lando just needs a second place or a second and fastest lap, I think, if Piastri doesn't score any points. There's so many different permutations.
I think George is a bit nervous of getting everything fully up to temperature before he starts lunging into the braking zone.
and he's definitely going to get...
There you go, Russell's finally past Gasly. He's had to wait 27 laps for that.
That was very clever thinking.
Yeah, good thinking, absolutely. Very patient.
Console I play on mainly, Crazy, is the Xbox Series X.
But they've both been overtaken.
Ah, Colapinto's been asked to box to retire the car. That sucks.
Started off with a thank you message from Franco Colapinto to his Williams team. It's going to end with
Hey, NJ.
retirement. He's been called into the pit lane to retire the car. Maybe damage from that incident with Oscar Piastri when that McLaren ran into the back and picked up a 10-second penalty. Sainz is pushing like
Sainz 1.9 to Norris.
gaining, so 2 seconds was the difference on that lap. So it was a great stop by McLaren under pressure. How about that?
I'm sorry, Franco. This is not how we are supposed to be. We have a PE issue. It's been a pleasure this year.
Apologies from James Vowles, his team principal. Franco Colapinto, his 9th and for the time being final race in Formula 1.
2.1 now. Norris is extending a little bit. Verstappen's currently running third, having not boxed.
These tyres in the opening stages.
Long way to go. They're 6 laps younger than Charles Leclerc's tyres. That's why Charles Leclerc's saying, I'm not sure about we can get these to the end. But former McLaren driver Carlos Sainz, at the end of this evening, former Ferrari driver Carlos
3-0 Rangers.
is charging at his former teammate.
Not at the moment, Crazy Games, no.
The Constructors' World Championship. He couldn't make
I have a medical condition that limits the amount of physical activity I can do. And obviously driving on a rig is pretty physically intensive, so I'm not able to do it. very often at all. With me, I can do it occasionally for small periods, but obviously with me doing 100% race distance career mode, it's not possible for me at the minute. Hulkenberg saying too.
Quite a bit earlier. Who hasn't stopped yet? Max Verstappen hasn't stopped yet. Lewis Hamilton in fourth hasn't stopped yet. They're the two that you haven't seen in the pit lane yet, Tech Kravitz. Not yet, but I think
That's all right, Crazy. I've had it for nearly 20 years, so I'm used to it by now.
But yeah, we'll see. And just to line on Oscar Piastri, he's been stuck behind Fernando Alonso for so many laps now, really losing so much time. And Alonso racing for Aston Martin, doing absolutely nothing wrong, but it's ruining the chances of Piastri rejoining this race. Ex-McLaren driver Fernando Alonso, of course, not helping Piastri at all. But yeah, Verstappen's going to have to serve the penalty. Is he not prompting still?
Yeah, he's still got his 10-second penalty, yeah.
Fernando Alonso knows a thing or two about being stuck behind the car here in Abu Dhabi.
We've got a plan here showing possible P3. So I reckon we can do this, but
Wow. If Hamilton goes P16 to podium in his final race for Mercedes, then that is respectable. ME, Crazy Games.
10 seconds, stop, go. That's 32 seconds.
If you exclamation mark health, then there are some videos I made about it.
On Liam Lawson, but guess what? This is a team sport. That's why they have a Constructors' Championship, and it's on the line tonight.
You've already had a slow lap, and you've already had to make an extra pit stop. You've taken such a big penalty anyway.
This is the
Max serving his penalty.
this season because his team can't touch the car for 10 seconds. Someone on the stop box says go, and then it becomes a very speedy pit stop. 13.5 seconds, stationary time though, for Max Verstappen. That is going to bring him out in this race, probably behind Lance Stroll.
They were made
Top 10.
those videos were made a long time ago. I think the latest update was like 2015 or 2016, I think. But not much has changed since then, really. 128, well. I was going to ask, actually, how many he'd scored by now. Was it open play or was it set piece, Carl? K-Mag in again for a second time. They've gone hard again. Medium, hard, hard. I guess it depends what tyres they've got available to them, doesn't it?
can we have 20 seconds? That's idiots.
Can't say that. Can't say that. That's just not fair. They're applying the regulations. And, you know, don't run into other people, then you won't get a penalty.
I understand the emotions. I understand that he's annoyed, but he's a four-time world champion. It's not going to make any difference to his finishing position in the championship. And he was the one that steamed down the inside and made contact with another car. Come on, Max. You're bigger than that. And better than that.
Yeah, he understood why when he got there. Great
Yellow flag sector 2.
flag down there somewhere. The great
Oh, Sauber. Sauber going slowly.
used to say if you don't go for a gap.
He's missing half a front wing.
Valtteri Bottas, look at his front right.
He's got a puncture.
Now, has Bottas just been into the pits again? No, he hasn't.
He's hit the wall somewhere. He's missing half his wing, and he has a puncture.
Causing this.
Front wing missing as well, so whatever it is a reason.
No worries, Crazy. Catch you later, dude.
Assume it's another car. So now we've got
Here we go. Replay of Bottas.
It's Kevin Magnussen who's just come out of the pits. Magnussen
Oh, Bottas is locked up.
and there was a car locking up there heading straight to
Massive, massive lockup. K-Mag wouldn't have seen it in his mirrors. He's turned, and Bottas has just locked straight up into him.
those drivers out of Grand Prix racing for now tonight.
Kevin would never have seen that in his mirrors. He's just turned, expecting Bottas. He left racing room, and then wham.
Oh, there's that. Right.
it's not, I'm afraid. That's unfortunate for Kevin. And unfortunate for Valtteri Bottas as well with that big lockup. A lot of debris on the track down there. Now, does that need sweeping, I wonder?
So Bottas is out of the race with broken steering, and Ted's down in the pit lane.
Yeah, all the mechanics coming out. A possible safety car. Lewis is saying on the radio, pretty much telling race control there's a lot of debris on track.
Of course he is.
See a safety car now to transform Hamilton's race. I don't know whether that was part of the cunning plan, the Baldrick cunning plan of Peter Boddington probably, but it certainly was. Bottas in
Do you need to apologise, Jeffrey?
wheel, but I think
Bottas. Yeah. They put Magnussen on softs now. Oh yeah, that wheel is knackered.
Bottas to be announced as a reserve driver for Mercedes next year. But if that was all part of Bono's cunning plan, that really is more cunning than Fox, who's Professor of Cunning at Oxford University.
Yeah, but either the lower wishbone and or steering arm is broken. It was Bossard, wasn't it, after the clout?
Stewards are going to have a look at that.
The softs will never last
Gap is under 2 seconds.
to the end of the race. Oh, that's K-Mag having to put softs on and will have to stop again as well.
Championship trophy. Ferrari are outscoring them. That 21-point advantage they took into this race is serving them well currently. And we're just beyond halfway distance now, Martin. Still, though, 25 laps or so to go.
Yeah, so an incident like that, and throwing a safety car into it, depending on where you are on the track, that's what McLaren will be nervous about. You know, if they've just gone past the pit entry and there's a safety car, or a virtual safety car, depends how long the virtual safety car lasts for, that is what could hurt them now.
Oh, Piastri still hasn't served his penalty yet either, of course.
Oscar Piastri.
He's boxing now. There you go.
But didn't serve his penalty. He's up into 9th. They wanted to serve. Oh, here he goes. He's coming in again. Did they forget?
No, he got the penalty after he'd pitted.
Oh, yes, good point. He'd come in for a change of tyres right at the start.
And then on the way out, then hit the Williams. 10 seconds behind.
Can't touch the car.
Stroll in the box as well.
Can't touch the car for 10 seconds. Now they get the hard tyres on. Back into the race comes Oscar Piastri. I'm sure at this stage they'd love to put the medium tyres on, but they can't. You've got to run 2 different compounds in the dry in a Grand Prix. He'll come out. Will Oscar Piastri?
Well, he did start on the mediums, didn't he?
15th place. Behind his fellow compatriot.
He started mediums, went to hard, and now he's on hard again.
Yeah, it was mostly a 2-stop race last year, but the cars are better this year. They're bouncing less. I think they've opened up through the white lines as well, so the corners are like this one here now.
It looked like the guy with the front wing adjuster kind of locked in before the 10 seconds, didn't it, HP? I did think that. K-Mag fastest lap on the softs, no surprise. Leclerc is currently catching Lewis by 1.2 seconds a lap.
Serving the penalty from the year was Fernando Alonso, the Aston Martin, was it not? And guess what Aston Martin have just done? While Oscar was serving his penalty, they pitted Lance Stroll, and now Oscar is going to come up behind Lance Stroll. Stroll is going to do everything to keep delay Piastri as much as possible to benefit, of course, Fernando Alonso. Nice one, Aston Martin. I like it. Here's a replay. This replay is Charles Leclerc at the start of this race. Gets past Yuki Tsunoda, who was rather stuck on the grid. And then he sees a lot of action in front of him that he needs to try and avoid. The gap opens up beautifully there. But later on in the race is where Leclerc really started to make his move. He's stuck right in the middle of the peloton there, Martin.
He just made perfect decisions all the way.
Everyone went super defensive into the chicane, didn't they? And Charles just took the racing line and was like, I'll just take you all then. Yeah, Gary Monk's still the manager at the minute.
Made his way so quickly from 19th to currently 4th place. Third ahead of him, Lewis Hamilton has yet to pit.
Right, here goes Charles Leclerc again. Some of these overtakes running 4th in this race after starting at 19th.
It has. We're still in the relegation zone, but with only 2 defeats in the last 6 or 7 league games.
After that collision, if the official DRS for Valtteri Bottas, it will be his first since China back in April.
We won 4-1 yesterday against bottom of the table
Mercedes have finally
at home. Last Tuesday we lost 3-0 away at Reading. Prior to that we'd had a few draws in a row against decent teams and a 6-1 trouncing off our local rivals. And prior to that we'd won like 3 or 4 games in a row in the league, as well as a couple of cup games. Hamilton out P7 and just in front of Fernando Alonso. Although Alonso's going to have DRS now, and that will probably be a straightforward overtake. Although Lewis is on the mediums.
Fernando Alonso for quite a long stage of this race. And to you. Sky Race Control.
Hello, Anthony.
But also Verstappen behind him as well, of course. Verstappen
opens the door. Look at this. Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Max Verstappen. 7, 2, and 4 world championships, one after the other. What a scrap this could be for a couple of laps.
Absolutely.
Anthony, can you hear me now? Can we go
I
to
can hear you now, Prof.
Oh, there we go.
So just before that pit stop,
In terms of what, Jeffrey?
came on the radio to say Strapo 5 and it's hammer time. He did exactly that. Thank goodness for that. Have we played that out? So, in other words, some more power and let's just go for it.
Max Verstappen?
7.3, the gap from Lewis in 7th to Hulkenberg in 6th, but he's on the medium tyre now. Yeah, all good, thank you, Cole. Jude is unwell at the minute with a rather nasty cold and cough, but overall he's doing well. There you go. It's currently Norris first, then Ferrari second, third, and McLaren is still winning the Constructors by 13 points. Yeah, we're borderline potentially going to take him to the walk-in centre later today, Cole. Max on Alonso.
And Norris just edging that lead out.
The vote for what team it will be will go live once we finish the Everton save, Jeffrey.
7 on the screen I'm looking at here. And that is absolutely critical for McLaren.
I think Carlos Sainz pushed harder than he would normally have liked after the pit stop to put Norris under pressure. But Lando, I think, has kept his cool and he's done exactly what his pit wall would have been asking him to do.
Yeah.
To bring the tyres in properly so he doesn't pay any penalties later on in this race.
Just took half a second out of Sainz as well on the previous lap. Gap up now to 3.2. When I'm looking at 3.1 up on your screen.
Just a thought about Oscar Piastri, Martin. He did have the medium tyres on for a few laps.
I presume that's
of the race.
PM in an hour and a half, Cole, rather than AM tomorrow morning.
Looking here, I didn't have another set of mediums. That's why they didn't use it. I think McLaren, if they'd have had another set of mediums, would have preferred to put them on to the end of the race, make it a little bit
Yeah,
more
yeah.
and a bit more aggressive. But they didn't actually.
Is it a big shift or just a few hours? No worries, Jeffrey.
For a while, the gap has opened up to 3 seconds between Norris
Hamilton has closed on Hulkenberg by 2 seconds already.
in 7th place. He was 1.6 seconds faster than Nico Hulkenberg on the previous lap.
It's a big gap from Hulkenberg to Gasly of 10 seconds. Sorry, no, Hulkenberg to Gasly is less than 2, but Gasly to Russell is 10. 6.5 hours. That's not a monstrous shift, but it's still long enough, isn't it, on a Sunday night?
Starting 16th, where he has finished on the podium 4 times in his career before.
Yeah, that would be a tall order for Lewis to get to the podium from there. It really will. As Russell can see that the lap time deleted for track limits, but he's got 5 seconds to Hulkenberg.
21 laps to go, including the one they're on,
And then thick end of 10.
which is still a long way to go on those medium tyres for Lewis.
Another 3.5 to Leclerc, so a podium's somewhat ambitious, but he might, certainly 5th looks very much on for Lewis Hamilton.
Got to look at the cars ahead of him. Hulkenberg's been on those tyres for 23 laps. Gasly for 22 laps. Russell for 11 laps. Leclerc for 17 laps. Sainz for 12 laps. Norris
Oh,
for
you
11
can
laps.
delegate.
They have been on those hard
Nice.
tyres for a lot longer than Lewis has had the mediums. Stick with this. It could yet be a podium night for Lewis Hamilton. Ted, down to you.
Just on Pierre Gasly, he's doing everything that Alpine need for the Fernando Alonso coming in. So that is probably just to cover what Piastri is doing. But Lance Stroll's doing a great job of keeping Piastri behind. So Alonso pitting for the final time. But Alonso pitting for the first time, Crofty, around the same time as Gasly. So if Gasly is to do a one-stop from here on, or stay on the one-stop, he'll be doing very well and might be a bit vulnerable towards the end. But Gasly doing what Alpine need for him, P6 in their constructors' fight.
Thanks, Ted. Fastest lap of the race currently is Kevin Magnussen with a 1:27.2. Hamilton, though, is pushing it hard on these medium tyres. 1:27.7 for his last lap. He's taken another second and a half out of Nico
Yeah, look.
Hulkenberg's
Oof,
advantage
careful.
as we watch the battle between Lance Stroll and
Hamilton will get fastest lap soon as the fuel burns out on those mediums. K-Mag's soft tyres will be not nice to drive on in the not too distant future. Soft tyre doesn't last that well around Abu Dhabi, does it?
saw that one coming
Glad you enjoyed it, Jeffrey. Well, I hope you've enjoyed it. I presume you've enjoyed it if you've watched every episode.
As Silverstone can't get past Oscar Piastri, Piastri will sail away from this fight.
We might have the time later today to record some Everton, at least part of the next episode. We've got Bayern Munich and Liverpool in the Champions League and then the league, I think, at the end of the January transfer window. Before then, more to be recorded for that episode later down the line.
And final start. The most starts with a single team in Formula One by any driver. 12 seasons with Mercedes. He hasn't had the best of it in recent races, but we have seen glimpses, haven't we, of Lewis Hamilton of old, not least in Las Vegas when he started 10th and finished second that night, when Max Verstappen said if he's got a sniff of a podium or a win, the Lewis Hamilton of old comes alive.
I've seen people praise that Stalker 2, actually. A lot of people have said it's a really good game. It's not my sort of genre, but...
Do you think you would pass sights on new tyres if you stayed out? I think so, yes.
Is that just we're covering ourselves here?
Yeah.
Because Ferrari will do the opposite. Whatever McLaren do, Ferrari will do the opposite, stay out, get track position, and then we're back to 2021, aren't we? With a late safety car. If we pull you in and give you a fresh set of tyres, can you get the job done?
But let's go to the pit wall. Zach Brown, the CEO from McLaren, might be able to give us an update here on just how Lando's tyres are feeling at the moment, because you've heard all the team radios, Zach.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good.
Piastri's back up to 13th at the minute, although he's still 3, 7, 10,
I'm sure it is.
10 seconds off the points as Zhou Guanyu boxes.
Need to pit again, or are you thinking, as Lewis Hamilton gets past Nico Hülkenberg, we're just going to cover an eventuality if there is a safety car?
Yeah, I think we're happy with how the race is playing out right now.
Indiana Jones is coming out soon, is it?
So we'll kind of see how things unfold here.
Got some good news for you, Zach. There's 18 laps to go now. I think you meant when they first put the tyres on, but he certainly seems to have the measure increasing.
I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break chat. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Appreciate it, Jeffrey. Thank you, mate.
10 laps out of my brain. I needed that. I wish you'd tell me it was 8 next lap.
Every conversation with Martin makes you feel younger by the second there, Zach. Well done. We'll speak to you, I think, at the end of this race. When it comes, 58 laps to complete here in Abu Dhabi tonight. Lance Stroll ahead of Jack Doohan in the Alpine. The Alpine has got some DRS. Oh, Jack Doohan at the very last moment drift to the right-hand side. He's going to try and go around the outside of turn 9. Lance Stroll had that covered.
Jack in his first ever Grand Prix, and it's a baptism of fire for youngsters now, isn't it? Get into these cars, get fast, and then big, there's real estate behind you. They just relentlessly accelerate.
Watch the moment that Lance Stroll got past Jack Doohan. Just to let you know, while we see this, Kevin Magnussen has been into the pits again. He's put the soft tyres on.
Go out and probably try and keep his fastest lap, which will suit McLaren, frankly, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If that point's not out there. I think it came in, was it in Singapore? We've seen that happen before. We've done
A couple of occasions, hasn't he? And not finished in the top 10 to pick up the point, but crucially he's trying to stop Alpine maybe. Pierre Gasly getting a point. You never know.
Because RB did that for Daniel Ricciardo as well, on what turned out to be his
Last lap in Formula One.
Yeah.
This is the last few laps of his time with Mercedes for Lewis Hamilton before he heads off to Maranello for next season. And he has been gaining a second and a half a lap on Pierre Gasly. I don't think we'll fight this too much because Gasly doesn't want to do anything to take performance out of those tyres. His fight is with the man behind him, Nico Hülkenberg, and Alpine keeping Haas at bay in that Constructors' Championship. It's important tonight for McLaren to win the title. It's vital tonight for Alpine. It could be the difference. 6th or 7th, another $10–15 million for the team at Enstone.
Yeah, Gasly certainly can't afford to trip over Hamilton, so but he's learned to place his car extremely well. But I'm not sure he can do
Lewis Hamilton. Let's see how that pans out. There's still a long way to go for Lewis Hamilton to get anywhere near the top three. But clear track now ahead of him. And the pace in his tyres, which are...
And look, you can have it again there, Vincent. That's 14 seconds. 14 seconds. You can do that.
But it's the 8-lap difference in when Lewis Hamilton put on his tyres and George Russell put on his tyres that might work in Lewis Hamilton's favour.
There's enough laps left for him to cruise up behind his teammate on those tyres. Who's currently running in fourth, George Russell, but some exasperation there from Lewis, wasn't it? But the kind of pace he's got at the moment, with 16 to go, including this one, he's got time.
And you can see there, Frank Vasseur, the team principal at Ferrari, Zach Brown, the CEO at McLaren. They posed by the Constructors' Championship Trophy with Stefano Domenicali, the CEO of Formula One. Before this race started, only one of those gentlemen will get to hold that Constructors' Trophy at the end of this race. And Zach Brown very much in the box seat as Max Verstappen makes the move up into 8th place.
Just made some toast.
I should say,
As well, why not?
Hulkenberg.
Fuck it.
Lots and lots of overtaking.
I did Leeds last year, Rohan. We did Leeds last year. So there is an FC24 Leeds career mode if you wanted to check it out. Obviously, it's a year prior game-wise, but hopefully you'd still find it entertaining.
With DRS back in the day, so the changes for 2021 enlivened that. I think these cars have to.
Ipswich is likely to, depending on how long the RTG takes to complete, Jeffrey, Ipswich is likely to be the last save we do on FC25, yes.
Like this, we lose the constructors or not? Like this, yes. But it's not finished. Keep pushing.
Not much you can do other than keep pushing at the moment. Not sure what Ferrari can do to try and destabilise Lando Norris, who
RTG will start before Christmas, DG.
can be Ted Kravitz down to
Yeah, just looking down to Ferrari, especially as after a brilliant drive to get to P3, I think Leclerc's tyres are starting to go off, Grumpy. I've been following his lap times, they're a good portion slower on much older tyres, well about 5 or 6 laps older tyres than Carlos.
Me neither, to be
In
honest.
front of them, they're thinking of things they can do, but I know what the Ferrari engineer says, saying it's not finished. You never know what's going to happen with Lando ahead, so he does have to keep pushing, but his tyres are going off. Just on that radio message to Hamilton, we didn't hear the rest of Hamilton's response. You know, what's the gap? 14 seconds. But Hamilton said 14 seconds. I think the rest of it was, I thought you said you had a coming plan, Bono. What's all this 14 seconds you're telling me about?
The night is yet young in that respect.
12
isn't it?
seconds now, though.
Yeah, 13.2 it's showing here. What's it showing up on the screen? 12.4. Yeah, different
Lewis is booking.
screen more accurate actually. Mini sectors, aren't they?
yeah, 13.2 seconds at the end of lap 44.
Well, the Magnussen does still have the fastest lap.
And Fernando Alonso trying to make his move past Yuki Tsunoda. By the way, the final starting grid as published by the FIA today was documented.
Yeah, I thoroughly... The Cambridge... the realistic RTG last year was my favourite save I've ever done.
It was maybe a coincidence. It just amused me.
I'm going to assume they have
And I'm hoping
those in sequential numbers, but
that the
this could be
version 2 will be even better.
Hamilton will be very close to Russell in the closing stages of this Grand Prix.
11.8. Hamilton is
2 seconds faster that last
massively closing on George.
way that he's catching and over fifth, and it will continue to be like that.
And then Leclerc, 24 laps, is struggling with the grading, so the next few laps could be crucial.
That's exactly what I was talking about. With the tyres going off more and more, it's not going to get better. They're getting closer and closer.
Oh, you've already watched the 24 one, have you?
Hamilton dropping off of that cliff of grip.
Here comes Max Verstappen. Pierre Gasly, his former teammate, as the car.
I did do Leeds on FIFA 20 if you wanted to watch that one instead, Rohan, to give you a different Leeds United experience.
Brian's back up the field once again.
Obviously a significantly older game and a significantly younger looking me. But there is another Leeds save on the channel if you wanted to watch that instead.
I think Carlos did push too hard. He did. In those opening stages, that's not going to help him. Charles Leclerc is struggling too. There goes Fernando Alonso, master Yuki Tsunoda, and up into the points. Time successive weekend in his Aston Martin. Here comes Oscar Piastri behind Yuki Tsunoda to get him to the fringes of the
Whoa!
and he goes very, very wide.
That was a tank snapper from Piastri. Just lost all downforce mid-corner in the dirty air off the back of Tsunoda. That was a big wobble. That was a big wobble. Yeah, Code Brown is certainly right, because that is a quick corner to... It looked a lot less dramatic off-board, but on-board, that was... Oh! Alright, from overhead. That's a 160 mile an hour corner. And that, if that goes on in there, that is wall. And ouch. Yeah, go for it, Jeffrey. You'll be able to download the spreadsheet as well, won't you? By that point. Hamilton P4 is a possibility. Hamilton podium, I think, is a bit of a stretch. Can you imagine if Oscar Piastri got a bit desperate trying to make overtakes to get back in the points, caused the safety car, that ended up costing Lando the win and McLaren the constructors. Yikes. Piastri should get Yuki this lap down the straight. Either of the DRS zones. He might have him now. He's going to have him now. We're doing, do you remember, Rohan, the realistic Road to Glory we did on FC24 with Cambridge United? We're doing another one of those with an updated, more detailed spreadsheet with a League 2 side. It's not going to be with Cambridge again, no, it's going to be with the League 2 side. We'll be doing a vote once the Everton save finishes. Will be one of Bradford, Salford or Notts County. In terms of the longer term Road to Glories, Jeffrey, the first one we did was FIFA 15 with Cambridge United, when Cambridge got promoted from the conference back to the Football League into League 2, and were back on the game, because there was many years when Cambridge weren't even on the game. Prior to that, I'd just done big clubs. Albon's in P9 actually, yeah. Hadn't even noticed that.
A little bit slower than Fernando Alonso, but faster than Yuki Tsunoda. Alex Albon is going to be having the battle with Oscar Piastri here for a point places. Here comes Piastri.
Not close enough.
Right now, and he's going to go around the outside.
Nope.
He's going to do it.
Oh! Yeah, he's going to do it. That's a hell of a move from Oscar around the outside of turn 9. GG's. Which one? The FIFA 15 one, Jeffrey? Yes. Everything from FIFA 13 onwards is on the main Chesno Gaming channel, yes. All good, thank you, Ads. How are you, my dude?
and struggling a bit with their tyres. George Russell is going to be under pressure from his teammate Lewis Hamilton in the next few laps. Hamilton started 16th, could yet be on for a podium because the tyres are only going to start dropping off for those ahead of him. Norris is getting dirty.
Norris is struggling dirty here with lapped cars. Lewis to George, 7 seconds.
Ahead of him. Then friendly help there with Piastri next up the road. And
Enjoy your weekend off. Nice.
want to use Piastri
What have you done with your weekend off, Ads?
long way to Alonso. 5.5 seconds for him.
On console, no, Ryan, we don't use any mods at all. On PC, we use the live editor, which helps me tweak a couple of things, but I don't use anything that you would class as an actual mod, if you know what I mean. I can edit things, but nothing like a proper mod, so to speak, like kits or graphical stuff or like mechanical stuff. I can just kind of edit transfers and wages and names and statistics. I can edit statistics and attributes, but nothing gameplay related. Have you had you cook breakfast yesterday, bit of shopping, having a chill day today? Nice.
There's the tyre strategy, medium at the start for George Russell. Hamilton went on to
Love that.
That was to go long, and he went much longer, so he could be also on the faster tyres at the end. And whilst Lewis didn't think he was a particularly brilliant first stint, he certainly did enough to keep himself in the hunt here. Sky Race Control next.
6 seconds, Hamilton to Russell.
To Bono and
8 laps to go.
while I can at partnership, and he's guiding him through all the time, saying try turn 15 full throttle because this corner where you can save the tyres a bit there. As you watch this overtake right over Joe.
Joe brand new behind Jack Dillon.
But he backs out here to try and get him on the exit of turn 7. They've all learned this trick, haven't they, now, after George Russell's demonstration. And then Bono's been back on the radio to Lewis. This part of the track that has gone round turn 6 and 7, saying try and ease up round turn 6, maximise the exit of turn 7.
Just what you need. A good coach by your side. A race engineer that's been with you for 246 races at Mercedes. Joe Guanyu being helped through in his battle with Jack Dillon for 14th place. Joe
Driver of the day vote is ongoing. 6 laps to go in that. Oh, Ferrari in the pit lane. Sainz? No, Ferrari in. They were maybe trying to goad McLaren into making a stop, which they didn't do. FIFA 15, I don't know, is it still available for sale, to be honest, Jeffrey? You might be able to pick it up second hand. You might be able to pick up a disc version, a physical copy second hand on eBay or something, but I don't know where you'd find a digital copy of it these days. Fulham 1-0 up against Arsenal at the minute. Gasly 7th at the minute in terms of the battle for 6th in the Constructors. Joe's going to get doing this time into turn 9. Yeah, big gap. After the RTG is most likely going to be Ipswich, Rohan, but it depends how much time we've got left of the cycle. Because if there's not that much time left in the cycle, it would be pointless to start not a long term, but a medium term Ipswich save. Might as well save that for 26. We'd do something different. 4.6 Hamilton to Russell.
That's going to be very close at the end, isn't it? I don't think George will be wanting to yield that whether they ask him or not, frankly. And, you know, George is their man for next year. He's their lead driver. Why would you want to make him unhappy, shall we say, to use a different terminology is what I might use.
2 laps from the end, Lewis Hamilton should be with George Russell, according to those that are crunching the numbers. Alex Albon is under pressure from Oscar Piastri, who'd like to get a number in terms of points from this race. Oscar Piastri, the only driver full-time
Purple sector 1 from Lewis.
season to have raced
5 laps to go.
single lap this season.
5.5 for Lewis.
Meanwhile, Kevin Magnussen has got the required 113 kilometres in tonight, whereby he's now passed 50,000 kilometres of laps raced in his Formula 1 career.
Full beans out of turn one. There's some opposite lock going on.
Leclerc currently driver of the day.
He's not holding back.
That's Piastri right on the back of Alex Albon and past Alex Albon. Williams out of the points.
Charles Leclerc currently gets the driver of the day vote. Charles Leclerc, who has gained 16 places.
On the second channel though, Rohan, on Chesnoy Plays, we may well be doing a foreign save very soon. I think we're going to be replacing the My Player, which just isn't really that enjoyable to play at the minute, with either a journeyman starting abroad to work our way through various different leagues, or a Basque-only Bilbao save.
Not quite sure what it is, but according to the Ferrari telemetry, don't worry, everything's okay.
He is lapping significantly slower than Lando Norris, but still faster than his teammate Charles Leclerc by 0.3 of a second on that last lap. The gap back to Leclerc is quite a
3 seconds Hamilton to Russell. 5 laps to go. 4 laps to go.
Lando Norris getting past Alex Albon. Oscar Piastri has moved up into the points and has got past.
If we don't do Ipswich as the final save of FC25, because there's not enough time, depends how long the RTG takes to complete, then I'd consider doing it a quicker abroad save.
He'll start getting, when you get within 3 seconds of the current front, warnings start coming up. When you get within a second and a half, the driver in front gets blue flags. If he goes past 3 marshals posts with blue flags,
Carlos is 7.5 seconds from Lando.
Yes, pretty much. Sure.
Ferrari have given it a really good go.
Thank you for the follow, DWRTS.
Second and third, but it isn't enough.
Darts, maybe?
That Constructors' Championship
Dwits? Darts with a W?
because people join the race all the time. We don't believe in the commentator's curse. Never have done, never will do. That is
you
how.
do.
To that share number 1 from 1998 again. 2.3 seconds. The Lewis Hamilton gap to George Russell. I think he believes that he
Russell
can
2.2.
tonight. And he might finish just off the podium, but a top 4 would be a pretty sensational drive. His final race for Mercedes. 3 laps to go in this race.
Sainz just done a personal best.
Just under 2 seconds.
About with his time right
Now, Lewis to George.
The debris hasn't slowed him down, but he's still.
I'm sure George will fight it. He's not just going to let Lewis past.
Yeah, and you can't cruise home because that's when things start cooling down and you make mistakes. You've got to get economic sort of way to get these last 3 laps under his
1.6.
belt.
There, the 2 Mercedes start their final 3 laps of this race, and the gap now down to 1.6 seconds. And you get the feeling at this pace, whether George Russell wants to stay ahead or not, whether team
You would imagine so, Ads.
he's not going to have pace to keep
George's
Lewis
tyres are
at bay.
I agree.
pretty gone.
If he gets into DRS, I think it'll be very hard for Russell to defend against Hamilton on those fresher tyres.
Yannick Sinner, the world number 1 tennis player, getting ready to wave the checkered flag to Lando Norris and to McLaren, who have served up a brilliant fight against Red Bull in the championships this year. The championship for the drivers went to Max Verstappen. The Constructors' Championship is heading down to Woking with now 2 laps to go in this race. Lap 57 of 58 as Lando Norris crosses the line once again. That is George Russell in the Mercedes. His teammate Lewis Hamilton
1.3.
large in his wing mirrors, and it's through these final corners where Lewis will be really gaining, because that's where you need good traction. And George Russell's had those
1.2.
laps more.
1.1.
George Russell, the man who once chased after Lewis Hamilton to get his autograph as a young kid, but he's finally got that autograph. He's
2 laps to go. 1.2 seconds, Russell to Lewis.
chasing after him.
Might be a last lap. Might be a last lap overtake. Lewis has been taking a second a lap out of him, and now he's in the dirty air. It was only 4.5 tenths. So it's gonna be difficult to close right up, but as soon as DRS becomes active, it shouldn't be. It's now under a second, although it wasn't through the detection point, I don't believe. If Lewis can use battery down the straight to stay within a second, he should have DRS down the second part, and he has done that. No worries, Jeff. Catch you later, dude. Lewis is within DRS of George Russell for the next DRS zone.
Mercedes in terms of George Russell and Lewis Hamilton. In a season where Hamilton's going to finish outside the top 6 of the championship for the first time in his career, he would dearly love a top 4 finish on the track tonight. Lando Norris starts his final lap of this race.
Under half a second.
Control of this race right from the outset, and there's big celebrations coming his and McLaren's way in 3 miles' time.
Yellow flag, sector 2. Lawson. Liam Lawson stopped out on track.
Hamilton's got a tremendous opportunity now on the final lap. They're not quite on their final lap yet. They've got 1 more to go.
George is harvesting here through and getting extra energy into his batteries to try and fight Lewis Hamilton down the straight. And there's going to be yellow flags at the start of the back straight, but it's now clear, I think, as Lawson.
Yeah, gone green. Oh, his car is. You're rolling, Liam. Liam, you moving?
As Lawson's car rolls out of any danger, and the 2 Mercedes cars.
Car is literally still moving. 7 tenths as they're about to enter the first of 2 big DRS zones. Oh, DRS disabled on this part. Hello. George goes very defensive. Well, Lando's going to win. We're going to cut away from it, unfortunately.
1998, McLaren are Constructors' champions because Lando Norris takes the checkered flag and wins the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. It was all McLaren needed to get their car home in.
Oh, Lewis is trying it around the outside of 9. They're side by side. Lewis takes the position. P4. Yeah, really solid overtake. George didn't let him have it, did he? Sainz second, Leclerc third, and Lewis fourth. George giving him a round of applause at the cockpit. Fez, McLaren and Ferrari mechanics both congratulating each other in the pit lane, which is nice.
Perfect from McLaren and Norris, and under pressure, and Hamilton went around the outside of.
We did it, mate. We did it. World champions. What up? Incredible.
Yeah, first Constructors' Championship since 1998.
Thank you so much. It's been a special year.
Who won the Constructors in 99 then? Because Mika Hakkinen won the title.
When McLaren were last disposed of the Constructors' Trophy.
Was it Ferrari?
Back
In 99. Because that was the year that Schumacher broke his legs, right? And Eddie Irvine had a go for the championship.
Norris has inspired that McLaren team to
Hakkinen won the drivers in 98 and 99.
Yeah, good job, guys. We tried our best. Unfortunately, they were just wanted. We were all we could. But yeah, good job, Callum. Good as well.
Yeah, McLaren pulling a 2.0 pit stop under extreme pressure there. But they were calm, and Norris drove a beautiful race out front. Had it
Ferrari by 4 points in 99. Yeah, I thought so.
unfortunate for Piastri.
Pleased for Sainz to be on the podium at least in his final race for Ferrari. Shame Lewis wasn't able to get it onto the podium for his last race at Mercedes, but I mean, fantastic recovery.
Lap of the Grand Prix in the final tour for a farewell present. He was last man over the line in 16th of the 16 finishers. But he won't get a bit
Pre-season testing will be in February, ads, yes, but the first race of next season will probably be the last week of February or first week of March. Right, shall we do some driving after 2 hours? Okay, let's do a race strategy practice program.
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
Hey David Inky, how are you, mate? A bit wide. Lewis is doing donuts. He's not retiring, he's going to Ferrari, but after 12 years at Mercedes, I think that's fair enough. Whee! Oh, he's actually got his own... They've given him his own little stop point with all of his World Championships on it. That's a nice touch. It was nearly at the wall, wasn't it? Yeah, I saw that as well. It is the end of an era for Hamilton and Mercedes, isn't it? Certainly. So I like the fact that they've honoured it to some extent. It's worth acknowledging the greatest team of all time, along with the greatest driver of all time. Only bloody just. Oh, I was too busy watching Lewis and sitting next to his car. Now, if this season is anything to go by, he is going to be in a better car next year in the Ferrari. So as much as he and Mercedes achieved with one another, he's got the opportunity to achieve more than he has done since 2021 with Ferrari next year. That's a corner cut, Ches. Was it tyre temperature I struggled with at Mexico last year as well on that rear left? Just noticed that the rear left tyre temp was a bit high. Might be something I have to keep an eye on over the course of a stint. I'll keep an eye on it now. Reading chat, need a question to a wall. Something was happening in Mexico, wasn't it? Because we weren't happy even before the wrong tyre call. Yeah, that rear left is getting hot again. Rear left is getting hot again. We'll update the setup, but the rear right is getting warm as well. Both rear tyres getting hot. Good, thank you, Tom. How are you, mate? Hello, Daniel. So we definitely need to change the setup, regardless of what the pace is, because both rear tyres getting hot is just unacceptable. Front left is getting a little toasty too.
Okay then, that's the end of the program.
Only a green thing as well.
Plenty of useful data. Return to base when you can, so we can go over it all.
Tyre is about on point. Obviously, having that rear tyre temp issue is going to just ruin the race, so we will have to change the setup. I'm going to do a quali run with this setup and then switch to the updated SRC one and see what difference it makes lap time wise. It's weird that it started my run in oh, sorry, you keep starting my run in overtake. Fucking slower compared to my quali thing anyway. Ah, shite. Right, okay. Let me tweak this setup then. Bear with. Yeah, I think I'm going to need significantly more rear downforce. Try that one. McLaren F1 Poop. Thank you for the follow. Not quite a very well aptly timed username. Out of the way, Lance. Thank you, Lance. The flag's into turn 1, not sure what for. Okay. I'm quite happy to go with that setup if it means no overheating rear tyres. Let's save that. Where are we? Mexico. Lewis has now got to take photos with 7,000 people in Mercedes t-shirts. Right, happy enough with P1. Let's move on. Still 1-0 Fulham. Ipswich 1-0 up against Bournemouth. Brighton 1-0 up against Leicester at half-time.
And that's it. Practice is officially
Oh my
over.
god, I thought it's faster than Charles. Colour faith. Was the podium at Abu Dhabi always been in the middle of the... It's not always been there, has it? Did they move it? It used to be back where they... Before the walkway, didn't it? Now they've moved it and added that walkway. Yeah, Lewis in Ferrari overalls will look very strange. Mummy Lando looking very happy. Oh, screw you. There you go. If in doubt, abuse the game. Screw you. 50-50. Of course. Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see how good Lewis is in the Ferrari next year comparatively to Charles. What was the bug, Vanes? There we go. All potential resource points garnered and will be added to the kitty. That kitty will extend us a little bit more in terms of improving the car for next year for Ferrari. Obviously, we're anticipating not being at Ferrari in Season 4, so we're probably making things harder for us next year by making the Ferrari as good now, or as prepared with the regulation changes now as they will be for next season. All of the aero stuff is done, and most of the chassis stuff is now done as well. So the chassis, I need about 1,200 more resource points, and the car will be fully prepared for next season. They currently have the best chassis on the grid, Ferrari, albeit slightly better than Mercedes and Aston Martin and McLaren, a bit better than Red Bulls. I can't check, unfortunately, the situation of any of the other parts comparatively, because I can't go on to any of the upgrades to actually show it, annoyingly. But regardless, Ferrari's car is pretty good. We will put fresh bits in, or fresher bits. In fact, for Mexico, I might well put brand new bits in, or as close to brand new as we've got for this particular Grand Prix, because it's quite the power circuit. And, well, we're going to need as much power as we possibly can to try and fight and earn the potential of a podium, at least here in Mexico, to qualifying then for the Mexico Grand Prix. It shows your car in the garage with the pit camera, with the camera angle behind it. That's something I've not seen before.
And the stadium, the Faro Sol, is absolutely heaving. We're about to get set to set the grid for tomorrow's Grand Prix. It's qualifying day here in Mexico City.
Right, what time did we do in practice? It was 1:13.1 or something, wasn't it? Yeah, I think you might be right, Ads. I think that McLaren expenses account is going to be rinsed tonight. Take all the fuel out. What about now? I won't be the last driver on circuit, but will be one of.
Okay, let's go.
Sorry, I'll be the first one out for this second run. I think, provided no one else trundles past in the meantime, which they haven't. Oh no, there's a Mercedes on track at the minute. Now I have to hope that I don't come round and bump into people on my fast lap when they're on their out laps, but fingers crossed we'll be alright. Hey Justin, how are you, mate? I'm expecting a strong Lewis in Ferrari next year, yeah. There we go, other drivers starting to come out now, so we should be okay in terms of track position. Hopefully.
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session, and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap, or that's qualifying over
Charles
for us.
is out again, that's intriguing.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Everyone but George Russell out for another lap. Here we go then. Definitely going to catch some on this lap. Through that second sector, I think. 215 miles an hour. Into turn one. stadium section. Across the line in a 1:13.1, which is good enough for currently P5. Now, I headed out before everybody else there, so as I return to garage, the session has 3 seconds in it left, and I'm currently still 5th. I dropped to about 8th there, I think, but still very much inside the top 10 for this Q1 session. It was indeed 8th. Oh, George went and did a 12.7 to go on top of his 12.9. I definitely lost a bit of time, maybe a 10th in the final sector, but it wasn't a bad lap. A 13.192, 4 tenths off at the moment. There's time to find, but not enough to get myself pole, that's for sure. Daniel Ricciardo, Nico Hulkenberg, Carlos Sainz in the Haas out in P18. That's a surprise. Both Saubers on the back row of the grid. Into Q2 we go. Go out and do a banker lap this time. I'm surprised Dan Ashworth has left as quickly as he has. Oh, you're doing a Creator Club Chester City, nice. I did Chester away with Cambridge many moons ago. Chris Holroyd scored a hat-trick against the team that I think we signed him from in the bloody first place. Stamped on the brake pedal a little bit too aggressively there. Just a bank lap, so it's really not a problem. Soft tyre is going to be a quali only tyre, really, I think, unless there's a safety car spell in the race. I hope that 12.8 from Charles was on a new set of tyres.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Yes, not a problem. Not a problem, banker lap. Hello, Brannon. How are we, lad? Fulham have 0.00x, 0.003 xg and a 1 lap. Perfect. Sorry, Arsenal. I'll try and be last car out on track this time. Feeling good. Good. Glad to hear it, Brennan. Let's go at now-ish. 12.6 from Lando. Yikes! That is
Right,
quick.
car's
That one.
ready. Let's get it out there.
He did indeed, Davidenko, you're right. Oh, I like that. It's a nice touch. With a hat for Zach. McLaren go. like to think it'll be quicker than the Mercedes. So.
And that's P13. P13.
Lewis is closed right up. If you want to go through, mate, you go through. Knock yourself out, pal. Well, then I'll go last. Go on, Pierre, off you pop. Good boy. No, you go. I insist. Need to find about a second in terms of the delta. We have found about a second on the delta is what we think we need. A 1:12.8 is a good lap. It's probably top 5. It is top 5. It's 5th, but it's still top 5. It counts. If they take another step in terms of their pace in the next session, I don't know as I'm going to be able to go with that. But only 1.25 in terms of milliseconds off first there. Lance Stroll. Wow. So Lando Norris, 1:12.682. Stroll 6.84. Charles 6.85. 3 milliseconds separating the front three in that session. Piastri in the McLaren out. Behrman in the Red Bull out. And Checo in the Haas. P15. Haas have fallen off. Look at Yuki in the V-carb, though, up in P6. Go on, Yuki, lad. And a Williams through as well. Albon in P9. Wow. That's a real turn up for the books. Alonso being P10 is a surprise as well, but through, and will probably go significantly quicker in the next session. The next session that we are involved in. Feels weird not watching on normal speed. Normally you set the YouTube video to 1.5 so you can watch. Oh, I see. It feels weird actually watching on normal speed. Going to do a bank lap. To be fair, the F1 videos are quite long, so I don't blame you for setting them to 1.5 speeds, to be honest. So this set of soft tyres have done 2 quali runs and are at nearly 20% on the rears already. Says that in race conditions they are not going to do any more than 7 or 8 laps at competitive speeds. 15.9. That's fine. Right, we do have a fresh set of softs saved for the race. Oh, Jesus Christ, Max. A 12.2. Who gave you a drag down the pit straight? That Red Bull is not that quick. Just full stop. That Red Bull is not that quick.
Okay,
I wouldn't be
that's all
surprised
the
if he
checks
doesn't
complete.
go out
We're ready
again,
to
to be
go.
honest. In fact, it's Albon that's not... No. Yeah, it's Albon that's not going out again. A 112.2 is monstrous. Across the line in Q3 then to do a 112.2 of my own. Second, unexpected, very welcome. P2 in Mexico on the grid. That has been a long time coming. That was a top lap. How far off pole was I in the end to Max Verstappen? 5 milliseconds. Can you imagine if I'd actually bagged it? Unbelievable. Just a teeny tiny squeeze of a bit of better traction out the last corner, and I may well have been on the front grid slot. I'm on the front row alongside Max, and I've out-qualified Charles for the first time, I think, ever? Maybe not ever, but certainly this season, I think. Unbelievable, Jeff! Well then, bring on this Mexico Grand Prix then. And before I get really hot tyres and fall backwards again, I hope not. 5/1000ths of a second off P. Kin won me. Arsenal have scored. Saliba. Another set piece from Arsenal, I think. Now tell me Max has taken a penalty, please, and I'll be very happy indeed if I do, in fact, start on pole.
Max Verstappen put
No,
in a
all right, fair
fantastic
enough.
lap
Oh, he's
yesterday,
actually telling me...
and he'll start from
That's
pole
weird.
position.
It says...
And Wood completes the front row.
You can't see because
Moving
I'm in
on
the
to
way. It
rest of
says
the grid, we
1.261, which is
Leclerc,
5 milliseconds
Norris,
slower, but it said plus
Fernando
004.
Alonso,
Weirdly.
Stroll,
Annoyingly, Leclerc
Hamilton,
doesn't take a
Russell,
penalty either. But we are
Tsunoda,
ahead of all but
Albon,
one of our championship
Gasly,
rivals then.
Oscar
At the beginning of
Piastri,
this Grand Prix.
Behrman,
Are we in
Theo
with a shout of a
Pourchaire,
Grand Prix win in a
Perez,
Ferrari for the first
Hulkenberg,
time in a very long time?
Ricciardo,
Be the
Sainz,
first time this season
Zhou,
that we've won a Grand
and
Prix, I'm
Esteban
pretty
Ocon
sure.
lines
First
up at
time
the back
since
of the grid.
Qatar
Now it's almost time
last
for lights
season.
out,
We won
so
in
let's go
Vegas,
down
we
to
won
the
in
track.
Qatar, we were P2 in Abu Dhabi.
And alongside me,
Might we be challenging for a win here? It depends what's going to happen tyre wear wise. Tyre wear is about bang on. It reckons a medium, hard. Everyone else in the top 13 is on a medium tyre. Everyone else in the entire grid, apart from Theo Pourchaire, is on a medium tyre. I will go medium, hard, medium. Thank you very much. And we will look to undercut a little bit on the first mediums, then probably still do a lap 48 stop on the hards, and then mediums at the end. That's pretty straightforward. That sums itself up quite nicely. We'll put exactly 100 kilos worth of fuel in the car. And, well, in theory, that should be a pretty straightforward two-stop to hopefully a podium at the very least. Right then. I'll be intrigued actually to have a quick look and see what the one-stop does, but the prediction is pretty straightforward. Do I win or do I not? P1 or higher it's going to read, but obviously you can't get any higher than... I'm going to become the safety car. So let me do it. Let me do it to this one. Remove stint, remove stint. A one stop is about 6 seconds slower. So we will too. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break, chat, and then, well, we go for a victory in a Ferrari. Unbelievable, Jeff. BRB. Ready, steady, vroom, vroom, vroom. Who is saying what in the predicciones? Let's have a look. Ooh. 52% to 48. It's like Brexit all over again. 5 of you reckon P1. Tom going ham with 150. Nolan, to be fair, 95,000 on not the win. Same as Steve, 67,000 on not the win. So Tom will win big if I get the win. And everyone else will win big thanks to Tom if I don't get the win. I shall try my best for all of you, but I would like the win. Hello, Nick. Hello, mate. How are we, dude?
Launch map is good, but we need to learn the gears. So go into each one when you can. We're going to need some work on the brakes, so put some energy into them and warm the tyres as well, please.
Have you seen the latest Patreon post, Nick? We're going to be starting a new save in the next couple of weeks.
Stable at the moment. No
So
rain
if you
currently
haven't
expected.
put your player details on that Patreon post, then do so. Yeah, good. Glad you're doing well, mate. Yeah, we've not seen you since October half term, I don't think. Such is life as a teacher. You have. Perfect. Top man. Black is a killer, yeah, I can well imagine. Jeez, Max. A bit wide there, aren't you, pal? It has been a while since we've started. This high up, I'm getting a bit of a nosebleed after qualifying. I'm more used to being 12th than 2nd on the grid, quite frankly.
Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now.
I'm not used to waiting for the rest of the bloody grid either. Well, at least there's minimal cars to run into at turn 1. Well, Max had a poor start. We lead already. Unbelievable, Jeff. Ladies and gentlemen, a Ferrari's in P1, and it's not Charles Leclerc. I'm not in P1 anymore. I'm going to go deep on the brakes. Try and hold Max Verstappen or give him racing room on the inside. I'll have the inside line here. We are in front of the Mexican Grand Prix. Put your foot down, Cheesestein. Let's go. What a start. It helped that Max was very, very slow off the line, because Lando behind me was very much keeping pace with me. And it looked for a minute like Max was going to not make it to turn 1, even in the top 2. But Charles Leclerc still holds P3, Max still holds P2, and Lando and Alonso are battling quite hard behind now and dropped a little bit further back, almost 3 seconds the gap now back to P4 alone. We are going to have to battle hard, though. It's going to be a lot of battery usage, battery saving, DRS usage, and position swip swapping. Because I've got quite a bit of downforce on the car now with this setup. And they are going to be faster than me in a straight line without any shadow of doubt. But that is the fastest lap of the session. DRS is now enabled, but nobody will be able to use any until the 2nd sector this lap, because this first DRS zone is detected before the last corner, and the second, well, hello Max, you having a look here? The 2nd DRS zone is actually triggered by that first DRS zone, so you get 2 helpings of it. The 3 of us here might be able to disappear. I'm actually just trying to save some battery, quite frankly, here at the moment. But I don't mind going wheel to wheel for the time being. Because I fancied myself around this part of the circuit to be able to maintain position. Fernando and Lando have been able to close back up because of our battling, but that's fine. Again, I'm just trying to save some battery so I can try and defend myself a little bit down the straights, but it's going to be easier said than done. Here is where they do have DRS now, but Max not able to get close enough to me to go for an overtake. I'm going to have a decent haul of battery for the straight, but I get the feeling it's not going to be enough. I'll power out of the final corner, but I've only got 3/10 in the bag at the minute, and Charles Leclerc and then Lando Norris just took fastest laps off me, one after the other. I've run out of battery, and here comes Mr. Verstappen, and there's nothing I can do about that for the time being. Like I say, position swapping at the beginning here. My teammates having a look as well, but we should have the pace to stick with and very much stay in DRS range of those around us.
You might experience some understeer
So
now that you're in the wake
I'm
of
not
the
worried
car
at the
ahead.
moment.
Try to get
Not
past
worried
as
at
soon
all.
as possible.
I believe everyone else is going to be two-stopping as well. I will ask, actually. What's Max doing,
Verstappen's
please?
ahead of you. Okay, gap ahead, 0.9 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 2 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops
Yeah,
remaining.
2 stops.
Remaining. And the time last lap, 1 minute, 17.7. All right, you're falling back by 1/10 a lap.
Wide there, that's not going to help. Then a bit of a swing in the back end as well. Max Verstappen was nearly 2 seconds faster than me on that lap. That's not great. Charles, come back! As long as we can stay in the DRS train, we'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. And the undercut on 2 occasions should hopefully help us challenge for the win still. But I am going to have to make sure I stay part of this front DRS train, which presumably will be Max, Charles, me, Lando and Fernando. I imagine the front 5 will be able to stick with one another. Might even drop the battery to none through this middle sector here. Probably a bad decision, actually, because now I've dropped out of DRS range of Charles Leclerc. Oh, good! Well done, Chaz. That was a good idea, wasn't it? Lando will have a look, but he's not gonna. It's fine. It's not a problem. We will get it back. Lots of battery. They're doing significantly faster lap times than me because they've got DRS down 2 parts of the track, so I'm not worried too much about that. Lando will have a go now. That's fine. I'm not worried. Still not worried. Not worried at all.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
Rear left tyre, very hot. That's what I am worried about. We made a change to the setup in practice to try and adjust for hot rear tyres. It has not worked. Rear left, very hot, is something we butt our head against last season, and it seems it's going to rear its ugly head once more. I don't know what I can do to avoid getting hot rear tyres around Mexico, because I'm running an entirely different wing set and suspension setup to last season and having the exact same tyre temp issue. So, good. Oh dear. Thanks for following, Cabbage Man. Welcome to the channel, mate. That explains why we're struggling with a little bit of lap time then. There's my tyres. Don't do anything. I don't know why they get hot.
Front is a second a lap faster, 1 second.
I don't know why they get so hot. Thanks, Lance. We completely changed the setup. It's an entirely different setup to one that I used last year, and I've got the exact same issue.
The Ferrari driver's just moved into first place.
So I'm at a loss, really, as to how to fix that. They say if you get hot rear tyres, put more rear downforce on. I put 15 ticks of rear downforce on, and I'm still getting hot rear tyres. Well, I believe the four-letter word I'm looking for is shit. Hot rear tyres can't do anything. We had this in Mexico last year. I ended up putting it purposefully into a wall because I was so miserable. I have a funny feeling we might be doing something similar here as well. Joy of joys, I'm so happy. Doesn't make any sense. It's only Mexico it's an issue in. We don't struggle with tyre temps on the rear, really, anywhere else.
You've lost some time
But
to the car
I'm
behind.
multiple seconds a lap slower. Wait a minute. 111 degrees for no reason. Oh, mate. What is the fucking point?
Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.9 seconds.
I qualify second and then have this issue. Gutted doesn't even begin to cover it.
Battery charge is high, let's use that overtake button a bit more.
If I don't have the issue with the hards, I might try and one stop.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
a funny feeling tyre temps will be an issue with the hards as well. The hards do like 90 laps. But a one-stop to hards is going to be my only option, and then I just have to hope that the hard tyres don't overheat as well.
Some information on Behrman for you. They've got some kind of mechanical problem.
Don't care about Ollie Behrman. I'm fast enough to stick with Lance Stroll at least. No, Lewis. They're not wearing very much. Even though they're hot. They're just fucking hot. You can't make a dart like that in the braking zone, Lance. That is fucking naughty, mate. Really naughty. Just gonna use a bit of battery here, and of course I don't have great traction because I've got hot bloody rear tyres.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.5 seconds.
Guess what, Lance? Screw you, mate.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 6.6 seconds. Okay, mate, let's try and climb up the order if we can. We're setting
Oh yeah,
a
sure.
new target. Push, push.
Good, yeah, I'll go and get fourth, shall I? Good luck, mate.
Verstappen's in first place.
He's not, he's in third, but right. Nice to know that that bug's been fixed. From F1 23. Front four in a train now. Marks will come past again. There's nothing I can do. other than just try and lose as little time as possible.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down a place.
There's nothing I can do. Bear with. Causey, thank you very much for the 3rd month, mate. Appreciate it, dude.
Caution, caution.
Oh, yellow flag. Charles retiring. Whoa! Charles Leclerc is out. And I just lost 2 positions to the Mercedes by trying to look at Charles Leclerc and not concentrate where I was going. And Lewis Hamilton locked up, and we gained 1 of those positions back again. But my tyres are on fire now.
Charles has dropped out of the race.
He has indeed. Well, it doesn't open the title challenge up. If anything, it just means that those that I'm trying to catch are going to get even further away from me, but it is what it is. Because they're going to get more points. George did it as well. In the braking zone, they move over and then move again. It's just so naughty. It's not even a proper move, it's just a little, like, jink, so you do that. I should probably have flashed back to when I went well wide. Looking at Charles's car, trying to do a bit of piece to commentary, but never mind.
Okay, clear.
Really? No DRS? Cool story, bro. Screw you, Lewis.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.6 seconds.
It's P7. If we can pull off the 1 stop and the hard tyres don't overheat, then we're still in this fight. But only if the hard tyres don't overheat. And quite frankly, I am fully expecting them to do exactly the same as the mediums. I'd be interested in a Damon Hill documentary. It was defensive. Me around the outside. Me up the inside. Me through.
Good job. Nice overtake.
A little bit squirrely on the exit there, but got it done. It's P6 again. At least we're not running bloody last and having these tyre temp issues. Still fighting for a position that is better than where I finished in the last race. So I can't complain too much, I don't suppose.
Okay, so all of our tyre pressure data
Oh, what a
is
surprise.
currently reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about. Ahead starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
I'm struggling to go now. We go on a box for another 5 laps or so. P6 again. We will stop on 23.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 5.0 seconds.
Just hope. Stop 23 for the hard tyre and hope.
Get what we needed out of that, I'm afraid, but don't worry about it. There's a long way to go. Chin up, and let's focus till the end.
Focusing. Your hard tyres are alright so far, are they, Daniel? Okay, good. Gives me a little bit of hope. Funny feeling fresh tyres around here are going to be so strong.
approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.5 seconds.
I'm going to have to try and extend this stint. Really. If I genuinely want a one-stop to work, I'm going to have to extend this stint. Leicester 2, Brighton 2. If we didn't have the tyre temp issue, I'd go as far as to say that a win here was pretty much guaranteed and in the bag. I'm that confident around here. But sadly, we're not going to get that lucky. Or rephrase, we're going to get that unlucky. If the hards are okay, then there is some sort of chance of a podium still. Although those front three are a long way down the road.
Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap. Box this lap.
No!
Gap to the car in front, 9.9 seconds.
We are plan B, plan B.
Remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed. Running low on ERS. Reminder that you can play around with ERS modes in the MFD or lift sometimes and ease onto the brake pedal for some manual recharge.
$14 seconds to Lando, Jesus.
Okay, gap ahead, 5.1 seconds.
Lando might be one-stopping as well, you know. He's still going. I'm going to ask about Lando.
Lando's ahead of you now. Okay, gap to the car in front, 15.0 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 24 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Yeah, Lando's
Time
one-stopping.
last lap, 1:17.0. Come on, mate, you're down by 0.8 a lap. What have you got?
Nothing's what I've got. Nothing. Leave me alone. Lando one-stopping, though, is intriguing. He and I are going to be the only one-stoppers, I think. Although Piastri and Tsunoda are still going. Both McLarens might be on a one-stop, you know. I'm going to box now, I think. Still such a long way to try and take the tyres. I'll do one more. I just realised the Max Verstappen's right here. Hi, Max! Just set the fastest lap of the race on his brand new mediums. Wonderful, wunderbar, excelente. Go the long way round, Mr. Verstappen. The long way round he shall go. Those new mediums are going to be quite quick for him. Quite quick indeed. Especially through this middle sector. I will box this lap.
We'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Boxing lap 27. For a set of hard tyres that we are praying to high heaven don't overheat. Otherwise, misery times 2. In we come. Okay, hard tyres please. And a decent pit stop, for Christ's sake. Thank you, gentlemen.
Let's go, come on. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
Free air would be nice to come out into. I am not going to. We'll come out in a lot of traffic here. Hamilton and Gasly have undercut me.
Speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
We're going to be able to come out in front of... No. Hello. P16 is where we've come out then. Operation... Don't overheat your tyres. Begins again. Daniel, how are your hards temperature-wise now?
This is our true position. We're on the same strategy. They've pitted as well as us, so warm up your tyres and make the most of this stint. use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. Tyre condition still looking good. Okay, mate, we want to make sure we're saving some ERS, so let's try and charge it up now. Okay, really, really good. You hit that target nicely. There's a long way to go in this race, so let's keep it clean. Behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
Right now, 100. Why would you just turn into me, mate? Fuck that, I'm not taking it. I'll just sit behind him. There's a real train forming here. Hamilton is stuck behind Zhou Guanyu right now. Why Hamilton is stuck behind Zhou Guanyu, I don't know. He is. I need to get through this train if possible. I've been trying to manage my tyre temps at the rear so that they don't get too high in the early stages of this stint. But it's costing me heaps of actual race time, unfortunately. Hamilton is now past Zhou. I don't know why he was stuck there in the first place, but it is what it is. I really need to get past this lot now. This is going to be race critical. Need to try and go with Lewis if I can. I'm not going to be able to now because it's going to be far too far down the road by the time we get past this train. You're going to go for it into this turn? Ricardo around the outside maybe? God, they broke very early there. And again. This is just pain. This is more painful than having overheating tyres at the minute.
Slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
Right. I don't know where to go. Zhou's going to go defensive as well. I'll go around the outside of both of them, hopefully. Yes. No, you've driven into me. Fuck you, you shit cunt AI. Acknowledge that I exist, please. Nearly there I am, and turns into me. I'm alongside him here. He can see me, and Joe starts turning left now. I am there, pal. If I'm there, you can't turn fucking left. Same goes for you, Mr. Albon. If Zhou Guan Yu's there, you can't turn fucking left. God damn it. You're right, it does happen occasionally in real life, Jin, but that's only when the driver on the inside goes straight on. The driver to the right would not turn if the car is still there. They're not just going to turn into a car that is quite clearly alongside them. Stupid. Contact does happen in real life, but not in such an idiotic fashion. Don't bother putting any of that in, Chris. That's just me taking out my frustration on the game. Going horrendously slow, gentlemen.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Oh, God damn it. Jesus, Joe. Dart left, will ya? Christ. You see that then? Just swung back into the rear. And he's boxing as well. Mother. Good. Well, we're 12th. Woo! At least we don't have overheating tyres. There is that. Hello, Ollie. I'm still here, Ollie. Don't hit me, Ollie. Thank you, Ollie. I think Albon might be boxing again, or he might be going to the end.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.0 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Okay, they've done 10 laps on those tyres.
Yeah, I think he might be going to the end. Oh no, he's got one more stop. He has got
Your
one more
last
stop.
lap time, 1 minute, 17.8. Okay, they're building a lead of 0.6 a lap. Come on.
So as you look at the mini-map to see that if Lando has pitted, and he has indeed, but Norris has not yet. Piastri, with that season done, is only the 4th driver in F1 history to complete every lap in a season, and in a 24 race season as well. Probably end of next week, Connor. Like Thursday next week, I would imagine.
Okay, we've been given.
Oh, fuck off. Too busy looking at the minimap to see that Carlos Sainz is boxed. Fuck you. Oh, I'm already braking. Good. Sainz is in the box. Piastri's in the box. So we're back into the points. So far, no tyre temperature issues with the hards, so I'm happy-ish. Wish I'd started on the hards, now knowing this information, but it is what it is. Now, everyone in front of us, other than Lando, Fernando, and someone else, in fact, it might just be Lando and Fernando. Everyone in front of us, other than Lando and Fernando, oh, and Alex Albon in front of me. No, we know Albon is pitting again, so it's just me, Lando, and Fernando that are one-stopping. You can see the gap that Lando has over me. He's coming into the last stadium section now. And then Fernando in third is there in front of the Mercedes, which will have to box again. But when they do, they will be incredibly quick on brand new medium tyres with pace that I'm absolutely not going to be able to match. So I just have to hope that I have enough of a gap over them when the time comes, concentrators, that I can maintain distance. Team want me to come in again, but obviously we know that we're going to try and go to the end, but we can't tell the team that. We are plan Bing. Excuse me, Alex. Thank you. That's P9. Let's go chase after Ricciardo and Hamilton. I think a podium is still possible today. I can't remember what lap I put these tyres on. 27, 28? The rears have only done 4% so far, so they'll absolutely go to the end if I look after them. Just whether they go to the end with any real noticeable pace. Didn't actually pay attention to what the gap was to Ricciardo last lap, but we're definitely out of DRS range of Albon behind, so we've got some pace in the car right now. It's just a case of whether the tyres will last. And if I can keep them, if I can keep them cool enough. Mexico, Enzo.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.7 seconds.
Medium runners are faster than me right now. Finn, apologies, mate. Thank you for the 16th month, my dude. Hello, Oliver. Bye-bye, Oliver. A little bit of DRS back and forth with Behrman might actually help. general, the Red Bull might just be quick
Car
enough
ahead
to
is a
take us
second
to
a lap
Daniel.
faster than you.
Okay. Which I think he might. Maybe. Maybe not.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Hi, Ollie. Hi, Ollie.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place. Gap to the car ahead is around 2 seconds.
I watch the football if it's on whilst I'm streaming, Enzo. So I have it on above me. But outside of that, no, not really. I'll have Tottenham Chelsea on above me. When it kicks off in 10 minutes' time. In terms of having the time to just stop and do nothing other than watch the football, no, I don't have the free time for that.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
No, Ollie. Not in your best interests to battle me, mate. I am dragging you with me towards the cars in front. Know your place, sir. Hello, Reese. How are we, sir? Happy with the 2-2 draw or not? Especially with the way it happened, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Right, keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
Right, now it's game on. Thank you for going defensive, Daniel. That makes my job a lot easier. Around the outside again. And we'll tuck up behind Mr. Hamilton. Or at least try to, anyway.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
It's P8. First overtake for a little while, but we're on lap 44 of 71 now. We are getting through this Grand Prix.
Here's some information on Tsunoda for you. Okay, they're slowing down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with their car.
Doesn't bother me at all. My only my concern now is everyone else's pace at the end of the race. But everyone that's two-stopping effectively, their pace at the end of the race is going to be pretty electric. Just a case of whether we've got the pace on our worn hards to counter it at all. Battery usage is going to be very, very, very important in the final 15 or so laps of the race. Excuse me, Lewis. Steady. Good self, don't do that again. Says fix up. Driving like a tip, I doubt. And get an Apex to save my life.
approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
No. Max is in. The two stoppers are boxing again now. I was hoping
Okay,
to
some
get
information on Gasly. They've got an issue
That-
with their car. They're going to be slow.
that helps. I was hoping to get a bit closer to Alonso before the two stoppers came in again, but they are in. So we're going to be up to P5 for now, with Stroll and Russell still yet to pit. So the chance of a podium is there. Oh, Alonso's gone hard. Alonso has two stopped. We know Lando is one stopping. I expected Fernando to one stop as well. He hasn't. Maybe means that Piastri will be two stopping as well. But if one McLaren is one stopping, you imagine the other McLaren is one stopping. So the chance of a podium is maybe there. But we're going to have to be pretty good on our tyres.
Clear track in front of us,
And
let's make
also
the best of
pretty
it. So
efficient
please
with our
make this next
management of
one
the
a very
battery.
fast lap.
And pretty clean in our driving as well, if we're to make this one stop work for a podium today. 10% wear rear left. Tyre temps are okay so far, which is pleasing. Russell in and Stroll in. Well, there and Behrman from behind us too. Well,
Great
there's the
start. Feels
P3.
like you made easy work of that target. Let's try and keep that going right through to the end of the race. Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
No. Now we're going to be able to see soon the gaps behind us to those that are on the medium tyre. Well, actually, no, those that are on the hard tyre but on their final stint. I've got 12.7 seconds to Russell. Now we see how quickly that gap drops over the next 24 laps. If he closes by more than half a second a lap, then I believe our podium is probably done for. Please do not, George. I envisage that he will. Might be elbows out time with Piastri soon as well, which is not going to help. So I'd rather not get feisty with the McLaren and let the others just close up. Tyre temperature's still fine though.
Box now, please. Box this lap.
No!
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 15.9 seconds.
Piastri's rapid. Piastri behind is very fast. And George has taken a second out of me that lap. Alright, swish. Well, we're third at the minute. If we're third at the end, I'll gift 15 subs to the channel. plan is to not switch to mediums, no, Huzzy. If we can avoid it. We are trying to one-stop. Good. One 0 Tottenham. Dom Solanke, former Chelsea youngster. See the replay of it here. Oh, is it a mistake by Cucurella? I slipped. Oh, and then he just gets the move on Colwill. Colwill just doesn't read doesn't know he's behind him, and he just darts in front of him. 2 mistakes defensively from Chelsea. A 1-0 Tottenham lead. Christ knows where Robert Sanchez is going. Maybe 3 mistakes. Oh, I'm not going to finish on the podium. Oh, forgot where it was on track. A late safety car would make things interesting.
Okay, so gap to
because
the
I
car
bet
ahead,
slightly overheating medium.
19.4 seconds.
Oh my god, Piastri behind me is retiring.
Green flag.
Thank you, Lord. That's, well, if you want to cause a safety car, Oscar, that'd be great. Lol, timing of that. No safety car as I'm talking about a potential, but there is a retirement behind me which eases some pressure. If there is a safety car at any point, I bet new slightly overheating mediums would be faster than my worn hards compared to everyone else's hard tyres. So I probably, even though we know we have a slight rear overheating problem, I probably would box for a new set of medium tyres under a safety car. At the minute, no sign of a safety car. At the minute, no sign of George Russell behind me, but that will change. It's closed 12.6 seconds to 8.2 seconds thus far, and is charging furthermore.
flag.
Why couldn't
Okay,
that have
be
been a
aware
safety
there's an
car?
incident in the next
Would
part
have
of
been
the track.
beautiful,
No
beautiful.
overtaking through the yellow flags.
Bye, Oscar. Bye, Oscar. Meow.
And gap to the car in front, 22.2 seconds.
Is that 2-0 Spurs? Oh my god. Quite the response so far from Tottenham. Although it appears Cucurella has an issue with it. Oh, with his boots. Don't tell me he slipped again. Don't tell me he slipped again. He did! Oh my god. Still a good goal from Kulusevski. No chance of an offside from Son.
The car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
I know.
Okay, gap ahead, 24.3 seconds.
Yeah, there is no in between, is there? Who's that down for them? Really feel the loss of grip at the rear now. When George gets me, I don't think I've got the pace to stay within DRS of him either. Oh, it's Romero that was down here. George is astronomically faster than me now, by like 1.5 seconds a lap. Not all sad. I'm just waiting for George to just go fucking bye. Alright, no rear grip now. I've still got 14 laps to go and I have no rear grip. Two, 1, Chelsea get one back. Here we go. Game on. Jadon Sancho.
We've got a lot of
Replay of it now. Picks it up on the wing. Drives inside at the fullback. Turns him inside out. Beats the next defender. And then slots that beautifully into the bottom corner. That is a very good goal, Mr. Sancho. GG's, sir.
Air energy, okay to use your overtake button. Okay, gap to the car in front, 28.2 seconds.
Jesus, Tottenham home clean sheets since November 23, 1. That's not great, that. No, Huzzy. Unfortunately, not even close. The box now will come up 14th. George is so quick. He's going to overtake me anyway, so I might as well just try and... Rather than him out DRS in 2 sections on me, I might as well have DRS in 2 sections on him. I'm now going to try and use George to help me defend against Fernando. It's probably not going to work that well. George, I'm not going to attack you, mate. Please just take me with you. Did Sancho nearly score again? No. No, he didn't. Yeah, sorry, Tom. Without the overheating issue, I would genuinely have been fighting for the win, I think. Ten laps to go. So far, Operation Russell to Glory is actually not working that badly, you know. We have just enough pace with our battery usage as well to stick with George to have DRS through every section and maintain a 2.7 second gap to Fernando Alonso behind. Considering how horrifically this race could have gone, at least a P5 as a minimum here, I think, is very respectable. I have no doubts whatsoever that if we didn't have the overheating tyre issue on the mediums, But our two-stop strategy with a couple of undercuts would absolutely have held us in with a chance of a win. At the very least, a comfortable P3. In a minute, we're looking at a comfortable-ish P4. But I am going to have to make sure that I very much cling to the back of Mr. Russell. I do need to go for a quick whizzy woo, if you don't mind. I'll be back in a few moments. BRB, and then we'll finish the race. Buongiorno. No, nothing tasty really happened in the last 15 minutes or so. As Piastri retired, I wouldn't say that was tasty. It was just beneficial. No, don't go defensive. Don't go defensive. I'm not trying to overtake you yet, George. Might do on the final lap, though. TBH. Back, George, please. You.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
Yes, I know. I still can't believe Pedro Neto's a Chelsea player. It's such a weird signing. Not only that, but he starts every week. Or regularly, at least. Feels fine. Six laps to go.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. Of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
I'm pushing. It's an opportunity missed by Chelsea, was it, for 2-2? Three to go. We managed to save battery behind George as well. At the minute, I am probably 60-40 confident that I can get a podium out of this. And that percentage is growing lap by lap. For the stadium section for the penultimate time. Operation Russell to Glory has gone very well so far. Gap to Fernando has come down a bit, but not massively.
Push, push.
Dear George, I know you're using a lot of your battery this lap. I'm going to do the same, mate. Save some more here. Try and take him into the next. Oh, I got a bad exit. I need to take him here, really. I might have just failed it by George saving his own battery for this part of the lap. Oh man, I was certain I was going to get the podium, but George saved his battery right till the end, knowing that I was going to make a last gasp effort. Speaking of last gasp efforts, no, I'm way too far back. Oh, I thought about it, I was like, throw it, Jez, send it, it didn't happen. That could have been horrendous as a Grand Prix. We made a one-stop work tremendously. It would be P4 in the end.
Okay, pick up
I think, I'm pretty sure that we would have challenged for the win without the overheating tyre issue, because we wouldn't have lost time at the beginning. We would have been able to undercut the first stop. We would have been able to undercut the second stop. And I'm sure we would have been faster than a one-stop Lando Norris. We would have been with Max Verstappen for basically the whole race, as we were with George Russell in the end of that stint. In the end, Russell to Glory doesn't quite work, but we'll take it. A P4 is better than we've had in the last 4 Grand Prix, so considering how Mexico went last year, I really shouldn't complain much at all, should I? Frustratingly, the 2 people that I stand the best chance of closing the gap to in the championship finished first and bloody second. Oh, good. I've now gotten a certain amount of points in my F1 career. Hooray! I've won the rivalry against Piastri. Hooray! Am I now 87 rated? I think I might be. I am indeed. 52? 52% against Charles Leclerc. Not that that really means anything at this stage of our career. I wonder how many points I've gotten then. I'm on 150-ish. maybe 500 points in my career by this point. Perhaps that's what the accolade is for. We'll do some quick maths at the end here. Just have a quick look. More resource points on the way. Of course, we're doing Portugal as our round 21, not Brazil, because the AI, I believe, is still broken quick at Brazil. And it is indeed, it's told me there, 500-point milestone thus far in my career. Season 1, we got 102. Season 2, we got 195. And Season 3 so far, 207 with 4 Grand Prix to go. So ever increasing in our competitiveness throughout the course of the seasons. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4 again. Portugal last year we finished 7th. I'd like to do better there if I can this time around. I don't believe the soft tyres last very well there either. So I'd be tempted to maybe go for a harder compound set. Although if F1 23 is anything to go by, the hard tyre was 1 step harder than even it usually should be. So normally it's soft tyre, medium tyre, hard tyre. I believe in Portugal it's soft tyre, medium tyre, leave 1 hard tyre. That's what it was last year. It might well be the same this year as well. Lando and Max pull away from me, unfortunately. We do close a little bit on Fernando, who is now a full 100 points behind Charles Leclerc, who at the end of the Portuguese Grand Prix weekend should very much confirm himself as Drivers' Champion for the first time in his career. That very much should happen at the end of the next Grand Prix weekend. So, congratulations, Charles, ahead of time. GG, sir, well done. We hope to be battling with you for victories in the next 4 Grand Prix, I hope. I'm obviously annoyed, but we absolutely could have done a lot worse in Mexico there, so I guess we will take it. P4's a P4 at the end of the day. It wasn't quite a podium. Maybe I should have tried on lap 70 to see if it worked, and then I would have known that it didn't, and that George had saved his battery, so I could have gone for it again on lap 71, but it is what it is. Let's find out what the weather is going to be like in Portugal. Dry, please. I wonder if it'll be a sprint, because it's a sprint in Brazil, IRL. It's not. It is dry for the race. Quali will be damp, to say the least, and then dry at the end, but we've got to make it to Q3 for it to be dry. But that's fine. A regular race weekend in Portugal to come to you next time out. But for now, for today, thank you very much for watching. I will see you in the next one. Thank fucking Christ for that. Dry to wet for you, is it, Daniel? I apologise, those of you that went P1 or higher. We absolutely could have done it if it weren't for the overheating rears. It is C1, 2 and 3, not C0, 2 and 3. Okay, that's good to know, Reese. Thank you for that. Right. Let's get a thumbnail for that show. Actually, let me save it first. Or reposition the footage. F1 S3 20 Mexico. I think Singapore has been uploaded to the Dropbox now as well, actually, so I could download that. It has indeed. So let me upload this. And then download that. Le Bosch. And then let's get a thumbnail, shall we? Cactus, thank you very much indeed for the 40 months, mate. Appreciate it, dude. 2 away from a 3.5-year badge. I don't want tutorials, thank you. And Sen Jesse, thank you for the follow, mate. What are the Tottenham fans throwing at Cole Palmer? Just like scrumpled up bits of paper or what? Oh, Kukure, that is monstrously poor, mate. If Cucurella scores the winner, though, that would be really nice for him. Ripples. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. Probably not going to be the fucking podium again, am I? Where am I? Theatre. Schedule next week is Tuesday off and one weekend day off, but not sure yet which yet, I think. Tidy, tidy. Ooh. Let's see how that looks on the old thumbnail, shall we? Where are we? Well, I haven't made Singapore's yet. Well, Jez. We did get a screenshot from Singapore, didn't we? I'm sure we did. I'm sure we did. Baku, Singapore, save. Let's have a little look. See, Singapore. Oh yeah. Singapore. Hey, look, it's me. Meow. What are these? Oh, that's the... What's that one then? Where's that? Ah, USA, of course. Of course. Of course, I forgot about the USA. Born in the USA. House. In the UK. We'll save that for Singapore then. Got a USA one. Actually, let's just see what that looks like. What do you look like? Decent, okay. What do you look like? Oh, place. Hello. Hello, please. Okay. Did it break it or what? I think I broke it. Oh well. We got the Singapore one. That's all that matters. For now. Oh God. Oh, is it? Is Fury Usyk 2 tonight? I just at the corner of my eye saw two boxers stood side by side. I don't know. Subtopic for Hoffenheim these days. Yeah, regular week, Daniel. Let's do the schedule actually. So what are we today? Today's Sunday, isn't it? Well, that didn't happen. FC. Do Everton only tomorrow. And then probably Everton only Wednesday we might be able to do F1. Let's do that there. That there. I'm not sure which weekend day I'm on or off, so I'll say I'm working Saturday and not working Sunday, but that may change. 124 driver career. 124. 12 PM for 3 days, so Monday. Let's go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So we could finish this full season next week actually. So Everton all day tomorrow. Then plan for Wednesday would be F1, then probably finish the Everton save. Then F1, then it would be RTG preparation. F1, then RTG preparation. F1, then RTG preparation. i.e. gameplay testing, which might extend one of those streams to not include Formula One, but we will play that by ear. No, I make my own schedule, Enzo. Just depending on what days off I'm having with Nat and Jude. Oh, Adam Klozek's up top for Hoffenheim, is he? Kramaric is out on the left-hand side. Let's have a look at the potential Everton schedule over the next few days. Because it depends who we get in the Champions League and how the Champions League games go in the knockouts as to how many games we play. Obviously, we want to make sure that we go through in the FA Cup in every round as well, don't we? So, can I get away? I might be able to get away with simming Bayern, actually. That might get us through a little bit more. Let's have a look. It's top 8, isn't it? No, I need to play it, really. We've drawn 4 Champions League games of the 7 we've played. So it's top 8 get automatic knockouts. So a win against Bayern would be automatic knockouts, but we could drop as far down as 18th. So it's probably best to play Bayern, isn't it? You'd say. So Bayern and Liverpool will play. We'll sim Chelsea, but then I'll end up playing Brentford in the FA Cup. So that's one episode. Straight off the bat. Then it depends how the Premier League is going. Because I'd like to sim Wolves, Leicester, Fulham. And Bournemouth and Middlesbrough, to be honest. Play Arsenal. Play Newcastle, play City. But obviously, we'll have Champions League knockouts thrown in there as well. And hopefully further FA Cup games as well. So we are 7 points behind Chelsea. If we can beat Chelsea and beat City in the next time we play them each, then. But I would like to win I'd like to win the Prem or the Champions League, but obviously it would be fantastic to win both. But we can't have everything, can we? I'm not sure who's left in the FA Cup. Have there been any major exits in the FA Cup yet? It's only the 4th round, so one imagines no. Let's have a look. Any big Prem sides out? Not there. Not there. No, not really. No, everyone's through that you would imagine would be through. City should get through that. Liverpool will get through that. Arsenal will get through that. Chelsea will get through that. Man United will get through that. And Spurs will get through that. Yeah. Meh. That sucks. I'd love an easy run in the FA Cup, but I'm not going to be simming them anyway, so I don't necessarily need an easy run to then sim the game. What I would like is an easy run in the Champions League. That would be fantastic, but I don't know if we're going to get that lucky, really. It's going to be an awkward one, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. It's going to be an awkward one, I think. If we're able to record, say, 3 Everton career mode videos tomorrow, and then we might be in a position to potentially finish the season at the latest by Thursday, I would have thought. Meaning Friday and Saturday would be RTG spreadsheet testing take 2 and then gameplay testing. So once we're happy with the spreadsheet, then we just need to test the gameplay, and then we're sorted, really, aren't we? That's the current plan, right? So tomorrow will be purely Everton. Tomorrow will be purely Everton. Yeah, it depends how many we sim, doesn't it, David? It depends how the simmers go. So it's we're probably looking at end of Thursday for David McEwen. Thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, mate. We're probably looking at the end of Thursday for the end of the Everton save in terms of recording. And then we're probably looking at Monday, Tuesday next week, as in a week tomorrow, for the end of the uploads for the Everton save. And then obviously we'll put the vote video live for the new save, see which way people vote, and then we can start recording as soon as we have a definitive winner there. And obviously then things will get uploaded once I have a thumbnail. Regardless, that is going to do us for today here on stream. So let me send you on a raid-y-roo. Where can we send you? Tell you what, Punju's doing Le Mans at the minute.
All the team colours.
So let's send you to Punju. We'll not send you to Punju in ages. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. Very much appreciated. Go and enjoy some more racing content with our fellow favourite Punju. And I will join you guys tomorrow for a day full of FC25 career mode. Thank you for your support today. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, what's left of it. And I shall see you on Blue Monday. Which hopefully blue for Everton Monday.